Trust and Safety team, who will provide a brief overview of the project. Okay, a big thank you to the Trust and Safety team for their valuable briefing on our universal code of conduct and friendly space policy. Before we divine you all, kindly request to please have your cell phone and rewind for any disruptive behavior during the presentations. And so therefore, the Q&A portion and the end of the session. Please note that Q&A session will take place after all the presentations have concluded. Without further ado, let's kick things off with our first presentation. Our first speaker is Rachel, who will be discussing about environment in Malaysia. Okay, please welcome Rachel.
Morning. What's wrong in Gaya Street? Yeah. Did you buy anything? So today I will be replacing Mandeep Singh, who are the advisor of the Minister of Digital Malaysia. He got COVID yesterday, so we advise him not to come for the security of himself and also like the health of the participants here. But he shared his presentations. But perhaps some of the background information. My name is Rachel Gidisari. I'm part of the global advocacy team in the foundations. And we've been working with stakeholders in Malaysia since 2 years ago. So previously, we worked closely with the Minister of Communication and Information, Minister Fahmi, where we are quote unquote educating him about our model and principles and also the importance of community participations. So we worked together in Brightstone conference when we talked about how community decentralized model is very useful in addressing hate speech, especially in the context of Malaysia elections in 2023. 2020, yeah. So with that, I would like to share like some of the remarks from the advisor of the Digital Minister of Malaysia on AI governance, which become their main priority in the upcoming months. So we can go to the next slide. Information about who are the Minister of Digital Malaysia is that in December, the Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim give order to separate between Minister of Communications and Minister of Digital. So, Your Excellency Govind Singh is now leading the Minister of Digital with the main objective to increase Malaysia's competitive positioning on digitalization and digital economy. And he also worked with some of the agencies in Malaysia, such as the Economy Digital Malaysia, Perlindungan Data Pribadi, which is like the private data protection body, Cybersecurity Malaysia, and the Digital National next. And in the coming months, the core priority of the Minister of Digital Malaysia is to create AI regulations in the country because they are seeing how deepfake content are severely affecting the community, society, especially due to deepfake and hate speech. The draft is currently being prepared, and we are referring a lot to the EU Artificial Intelligence Act, and have focused on platform governance, algorithm regulations, handling harmful content, protecting private data, and allowing innovations for digital economy to flourish. So the key questions that are coming from the Ministry of Digital is how Wikipedia communities link to this and how we can contribute to the development of the regulations, not only in Malaysia, but also in Asia. So I think it would be really useful for us to take this opportunity to discuss about what the community thinks about AI governance. And with that, I have like some initial information about what has happened so far. So you can go to the next slide, please. Yes. So just want to let you know, that, this is some of the key information on what we've discussed about AI, in the foundations and also the movement. If you can go to the next slide, please. What is our position on AI? And next. I think, when we talk about AI, this, policy maker, like the first questions that they will ask, to me personally is that, is there any relevance between Wikipedia and AI? And it is our role to keep on explaining that we are the largest online repository in the internet. And we are like one of the most significant source of, large language, machines development of AI. And for the past 20 years, we've been using, AI, to assist the communities to create content and also editing, substances, in Wikimedia project. And because of that, it is really important for us, to keep reminding the policymaker and stakeholders that AI development, need to be, created on the basis of community participations as well, and not solely focusing on economic, investment or digital economy per se. So next slide, please. So although the foundation do not have, a public, written positions on AI yet, but there are some touch points on AI. We are currently doing human rights impact assessment on artificial intelligence. So looking at how Wikimedia projects, affects AI and being affected by AI. And it's, on development. Some of you has been, approached by our team member to share, your point of view on this. And then, last one, Mariana also give, our, lead also give public lectures on AI in University of California. And we are also, very involved in the Global Digital Compact, which is, the UN process to create quote unquote internet SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. That will be finished, that will be finalized in September. So Wikimedia Australia has been part of the core group, of the report, and Wikimedia Indonesia also has been very strong supporter on this. And this is really important because, when it's approved, it will become the blueprint on internet governance and development around the world. So some of the key, pillars, of AI from these touch points is one, definitely AI needs a human to build some of all knowledge. So it should not be 100% rely on automations. Second is AI must be as open as possible. And this is very important. Why? Because currently majority of the AI development is dominated by the big tech. So platforms like ours that focus on public interest, and meaningful community engagement have not been looking at as a key player, in building AI governance and regulations. And the third point is collaborative governance model can increase trust in AI and also addressing harmful, deepfake content or like, harmful content that is, able to be generated by AI. And AI must be present and serve alongside manual work. This is something that really resonated with, our models, where, we want the development of content is not only focused on English. And also AI can learn some humility from Wikipedia, some of our insight in working with the community, etc. So if we can go to the next slide, please. So why does it matter? Not only link what's the plan of Malaysia Minister of Digital in regulating AI, but we also think that this is a key opportunity. We can go to the next slide, please. So as you know, Last year and this year is the year of elections. I think 60% of the world populations is being impacted by elections. Currently, India election is ongoing. Indonesia just had their elections next year. Philippines will also have elections. So we have new set of policy maker and stakeholders in the regions, and therefore majority of the governments are really focusing on creating or revising regulations on AI. Therefore, we definitely need to be engaged in this because we can use this opportunity to educate them about our model, given AI is the buzzwords in media and also in policy spaces now, influence their positions to really pushing our principles of community participations, open process, etc., as well as for creating the future models of the internet policy governance. And next, please. And I know that this can be overwhelming and daunting, but I just want to giving a snapshot that this is not the new things for us because the community has been engaged. So in December last year, we've contributed to informal oral consultations of the ASEAN Guide on AI governance and ethics. So currently in the AI guidelines of ASEAN, community participation has become one of the key principles. And starting from last year, we've also been submitting input to the Global Digital Compacts to really ensuring that the future of internet is prioritizing data protections, human rights online, digital commons, and participation of community. And some of you, thank you so much, have been supporting the joint statement on a global digital compact. So 20% of communities and individuals that provided endorsement to the joint statement on this global digital compact from Asia. And in the future, we are working with Media Taiwan and also Taiwan Ministry of Digital Affairs to create a sessions about AI governance in the Asia Pacific Internet Governance Forum. And we are also hopeful that we can give oral and written submission to the Malaysia Minister of Digital about their upcoming AI regulations. So you can go next. What can we do together? I think these are 1 million questions. We hope that we have enough discussion spaces on this. But the global advocacy team will be very happy to work closely with you on this. I know that like some of the affiliates, user groups, and chapters has already had initial discussions about how AI will affect the copyrights, reform, community engagement model, etc. So we are really happy supported with the discussion or develop substantive recommendations on your national processes on this. And if we go to the next and also last slide is that for some of these ideas for doing next step of the session is that we perhaps can have a thing together to review our positions on AI, given that it's still on development phase. And also, it's also really important to identify key processes that happen in your countries or in sub-regions so that we can also influence the process. And we also have meta page for advocacy. So you can also populate the key discussion point in AI or other public policy themes so that we can have further discussion that. With that, my minute have and happy to open question response or any further comments on the topics. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Rachel. Okay, On the next presentation, the presenter will be joining us online. And the first speaker is from Wikimedia Foundation. It's Bonaventura. Bonaventura.
Yeah, hello.
Hi.
Okay. Okay. My is my voice
We
is
have
clear
a
enough?
speaker, but they in online. Okay. Bona will be sending live on the. Also, they are going to make fighting vandalism more easier for administrator and patrollers. Okay,
Uh, you can
Bona.
see the slide.
Okay, yeah, we can see.
Okay. It's clear. Okay. It is
Your
clear,
voice
right?
is low.
It's loud. No, it's not loud enough. It's not loud enough.
It's still it's not. Okay. 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 Maybe we can. Because without further ado, um, I think I can. I will explain about the auto moderator and edit patrol. We will see what is that. First, I will introduce myself. My name is Bonaventura Aditya Pradana. I'm product ambassador for the, especially in Indonesian community, working with in Wikimedia Foundation. And this feature basically is about the basically controlling the vandalism. I think it's very important in the Wikimedia project. It's essential, I guess, essential in the Wikimedia project. So I will. Okay. First, I will explain about the edit patrol. Okay. So basically, this feature, I can say this feature embedded in the Wikipedia app. For now, it's only available for the Android, and hopefully it can get implemented also into iOS. Why is that? Why we develop the Android app first? This feature because the Wikimedia the team behind itself, it's a learning is like the team learn about the usage, especially in Indonesian Wikipedia user are mostly using mobile to edit or maybe combating the vandalism itself using the mobile. So this is the main reason from the Android team to develop this feature to help combat vandalism on the go, not just on the like using the desktop on the web, but also you can go combat vandalism, deal with vandalism on the go in the mobile. And for now, this feature only available for now. This feature is only available for the rollbackers above because we need to see this feature in this implementation. It's good enough for the future and usable itself. Yeah, because with this hopefully the user who are especially have a patrolling on the Wikimedia project combating vandalism, it's not have a big deal. It's not that hard time to use like constantly using the constantly using the desktop or the web application, so they can use the application Wikipedia app application on Android and deal with that to help combat the vandalism itself. This is maybe I can show you how it's work. I will use the link. One moment, please. Before I continue, is the sound from the video it's clear enough or anything? Wait, I will just.
Within diff view, we can swipe between edits using swiping or the arrows at the top. And within diff view, find an example, we can do 4 different things. Thanking the user. We can add the article and its talk page to our watch list for a certain amount of time. We can send a talk page message. We'll go into that in a moment. And we can undo or roll back. So I'll show the process for rollbacking with some test edits. So under undo is where rollback is nested to prevent accidental rollbacks, and then we have another confirmation. So here's the view of the edit that I've just completed with my rollback. And if we go back to recent changes, I can as well see the rollback. Let's go back to sending a talk page message. I'm going to use the search function, pull up an edit, and now let's say I would like to send this user a message about this edit. We have accessible from the toolbar, the talk. If we want to send this user a talk page message, there's a couple of ways that we've added. So if you go into the talk page option, you'll see 2 tabs here, your messages and example messages. So our first option is to compose a message from scratch. So we would have a subject and a message. If we click next, we have the option to save this to our messages so we can reuse it. I'll save that so we can see what it looks like. Then we'll see a preview and then we can go to publish. The other option you have is to use a user talk warning template. So this field is a wiki text field. If we go over to the template option in our toolbar, we can search for the template we know we're looking for. So for example, we want to do a first vandalism warning. We have the option to add template data, and then we can insert that template. And we can give it a title. If we click next, we can also save this for quick reference later. And we'll see our our preview. And we can go to publish on the talk page. And I'll actually show what that looks like. So if we publish, then we're going to return back to our diff screen. And if we want to go view the editor's page, we're able to see our warning on their talk page. Back will take us back to the diff. The last option we have is to use either one of our saved messages or one of the example messages. And these are intended to be a starting place within the app for languages that don't have user talk warning templates. So you can open one of these and start from this to send your message. So you can personalize this and then go on to preview. And as you can see, the dynamic content was replaced with the username and your talk page. So that is the couple ways that you can send talk page messages. And lastly, from the overall view, you can always access your saved messages from the overflow menu. You can report a problem with the feature, or you can view the FAQ.
Okay, that's the how to you can see by the app itself how to use the edit control feature, and hopefully it's clear to you. And maybe after this, well, I'll go back again to my presentation. Okay. Okay. Maybe you after this, you can try it out by yourself. The application you can download it on from Google Play Store. Set your primary language in the app. For now, it's only available in Indonesian for now, Indonesian and English. Use the account, open the edit tabs, open the edit patrol, and you can start reviewing edit the patrol and complete the analysis itself. Okay. The next is the auto moderator. The auto moderator itself is like it's still on the prototype, it's still on the ongoing project. So we do not have exactly like the tutorial like the edit portal itself. But this is the we are working on this to the other way to the computer vandalism. So, like, what if we could automatically find and reflect vandalism so that you didn't need to spend as much time reviewing new changes. So, I, I must inform you, the automoderator itself is not like changing the entire entire patrolling system. It is just a complementary to help and assist the experienced contributor, especially to combat vandalism and uh, make to up their burden a bit. So this tool is helping, not changing the entire the patrolling process as usual. So maybe we already know about the account, the Wikipedia account, who automatically like doing a task for example, like in the top page on like making a minor revision, a little revision about the in the article itself. But the bot itself, it's really helpful to the community. No doubt it's really helpful. But at some point, it's not uh, available in all projects simultaneously. So yeah, if for example, if in my understanding, the bot itself, if to have to apply to the other the Wiki project, you must copy the script, for example, to adapt in the on their wiki. It's a long process, but yeah, basically we are building something similar like this, but it will making available to our wiki simultaneously. So if you see here on the left, it's like you see the on the left is the edits, recent edits to recent change in Wikipedia, for example. And you see the right is the number. The number itself is like the threshold. If the number is like it's near the, because in example it's near the one in here, like 0.97, it's likely to be reverted automatically. But where we get data in the prior to the collecting this data, we have some contributors to develop to test the feature, and we get some threshold like this. So if there is edit beyond this threshold or caution level, it will revert it automatically. Okay, but this okay, next. So what will it look like if the feature is implemented? It will be going to be like this. Yeah, maybe zoom in a bit. There you go. If you see like the username is auto moderator, it's its function it's more like a bot, but it's not default like itself load. So the user can change the username later, and it's functional like a bot, and it will have the separate default pet configuration on the wiki project. So basically, administrator will have control over the auto moderator. Again, this picture, it's not it's not like have a big burden. So if the community decides something, for example, oh, I will make sure this feature is not hard, not actively uh, like disrupt the edit, so you can change that immediately using the discussion in the community or with help with our team to develop that. Definitely, this feature is not 100% accurate because using the base machine learning model. So everyone can get involved to help this. So in the future, we will have the false positive report page. The new user can report it to the page, and the experienced one will review to help make sure this feature will make it more reliable in the future. So this is the example. We develop first in Indonesian Wikipedia. We have separate page Wikipedia moderator, so the community will get update about this development as soon as possible. So during the pilot, we will monitor like number of revert, number of false positive reports, activity levels, and impact on the editors. So yeah, within the community update, we will keep working and keep updated to the community. We will make sure to have more configuration option so community can develop by themselves in the future. Central page message when reverted, integrating community configuration user interface, features for testing auto moderator, caution level, so the community in the future can set the threshold. So it will make it easier for them to adjust the feature as possible. Yeah, everything is possible to have requested to make it more usable in the community itself. So yeah, this is from my slide. Thank you for listening. Maybe if you have any other question, you can contact me on the email in the beginning. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you, Bona. The next presentation on the next, the presenter or will be joining us online too. Let's welcome Hisham Ataya from Wikimedia Indonesia. Can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you clearly. Can you hear me
Okay, yeah.
in the hall? Okay, thank you.
Okay, please welcome.
Okay, allow me to share my screen. Okay, I see that I see from the camera, my slide is visible from the room. Okay. Uh, all right, let me begin. So my presentation today, entitled what can or should I build with Wikidata? Which is the subtitle, or it's a pedagogical challenge in teaching Wikidata as a tool. Derived from this presentation is derived from an Indonesian experience. Okay, okay. A bit of introduction. My name is Hisham Ataya. You can call me Hisham. I am a Wikidata staff in Wikimedia Indonesia, Indonesian chapter of Wikimedia movement in Indonesia. Okay, so to begin with, let us remind together what we meant by Wikidata, or if anyone in the room haven't interacted a lot with Wikidata. So Wikidata is a free and open knowledge base that can be read and edited by both humans and machines. So we need to keep this in mind. So the first, Wikidata is free. It can be used by all. Everyone can use it without like paying any paywall, paying any like subscription or things like that. And also it is open, so you can edit it and you can add it, and you can edit it however according to the facts that you found on the ground. So you do not need to wait for someone to edit an item there, but you can edit it yourself if you deem that item is incomplete, or it haven't you haven't found the item in the Wikidata. And the third is it can be read by both humans and machines. As we know, Wikipedia is a base of information base, knowledge base that arranged with narrative in the form of narration. It tells us a story of something. For example, let me take the example that I use a lot, which is Sukarno, the first president of Indonesia. Sukarno was born in Blitar. So Wikipedia stored this information as a narration. Sukarno was born in Blitar. His mother is this, his father is this, and so on and so forth. This narration can be read by human, but machines cannot process them unless in Wikipedia we had like large language models like what we have in ChatGPT or in other large language models. So how we can make information in Wikipedia readable by machines? We made them in the shape of relationships. First, we have Sukarno. Who is Sukarno? Sukarno is an instance of human. So this is the basic understanding, the basic abstraction of who Sukarno is. And then Sukarno birth of place. Where was his birth of place? His birth of place was in Blitar. So this information will form as like a small statements, things like that. Okay, I see a chat. Wait a second. I cannot see the chat. Oh no. The slide is still in the Wikidata. I'm just trying to explaining the example. We're still talking about the definition of Wikidata. So and the machines can read these statements as relationships, and then it can process them for another purposes, such as for analytics, such as for including other large language models. Wikidata acts as central storage in the context of Wikimedia projects. Wikidata acts as central storage. So and I would call it connection hub. So, for example, all of the offline participants now gathered in the Kota Kinabalu. So in Commons, you have this category of Kota Kinabalu, which contains all the photo in the all the photo, all the objects of interest in the Kota Kinabalu, and in Wikipedia, you had the information. So how we connect them together? We use Wikidata. We put the Wikipedia link in the Wikidata as the interwiki link, and we put also the commons category for Kota Kinabalu in the Wikidata in the item of Kota Kinabalu, and so this will connect commons and the Wikipedia. So when the system talks about Kota Kinabalu, they will automatically interpret and give us information from the commons too. They will give us information from the perhaps Wikivoyage or and so on and so forth. Okay. Wait. Now, Wikidata is a very potential thing, a very big potential knowledge base, database that we have. It's open, it's free, and it has a lot of potential. But the problem is, it's very technical. Yeah. If a random person, perhaps if you are familiar with Wikidata, imagine that a random person suddenly approaches you, and for example, he just began running Wikidata and started asking you, what is data? What is property? What is key ID? What is query? And he asked you to explain them in layman terms, or in other words, like explain it like I'm a 5 years old. ELY. Explain it like it in 5 years old. Perhaps you will trying to explain them. Oh, data is like this, like that. But imagine that in this person mind, like imagine the person that you interacted with is an like a contractor of some kind, or people who work in real estate. He in his mind, the word property will connotate with will make relation property between house and human, something like that. So the human owns someone. For example, Hisham owns a home. So the home is property of Hisham. He will make association like that. Well, in Wikidata, it's a very different concept. This kind of problems is what we in this kind of sorry this kind of problem that is what we face all together in our classes and our data meetings. So that is what we the first is Wikidata program, Wikidata Indonesia program, and the Komunitas Wikidata Indonesia. So what's you see on the screen there are two logos. What's the difference between them? The first is Wikidata Indonesia is a program headed by Wikimedia Indonesia as the Indonesian chapter of Wikimedia Foundation, and Komunitas Wikidata is the community which headed by the volunteers and the contributors. Well, where I am comes from the program Wikidata Indonesia. So my job is to help what we say networking with campuses, with universities, with companies, to teach them and to introduce them to Wikidata. And while the community also do the same thing, but in more personal thing, they gather people who had the same interest in data, and then they work together and they learn together, something like this kind of thing. That the first kind of question which I showed you before is what we always think when we doing our activities like promoting in classes in the seminars, and we ask ourselves how to explain this potential thing, this potential resource in well easily understand and simple manner, things like that. Now we had a lot of programs. We in Wikidata Indonesia had a lot of programs. The first is on offline classes, and we did this by collaborating with also with Komunitas Wikidata Indonesia. Some of the classes is held by the community itself. Some other is held by myself. I teach, and we also had Stadium Generale. Stadium Generale is like kind of lectures like this, and lectures. which can be attended by anyone from any background. We also had datatons and we also had data meetings, which we open for public, but often who only from community who comes, things like that. Okay. Now, so and then we enter the core of the discussion. Is first we had some challenges. So this is the challenges we faced so far. The first is we had difficulties in explaining technical terms like UID, property and value, uh, data structure triplets, and qualifiers, etc., are often confusing for the first times, especially trainees who did not have who do not have any IT background. The second is matching properties and values. In Wikidata in Indonesian language, we had this has subsidiaries. We had this part of organization property, which is in Indonesia. Some of the translation I checked last was membawahi and membawahkan, and people are often like mixed up between these two things. Also, people can often misunderstood what has part of property do, and also like how should I put the hierarchy of the region. Like we had provinsi, we had kecamatan, we had kelurahan, and how I put that in an item. Should I put everything, or should I put just one region, the smallest one? Because the inside the smallest one we had already the hierarchy, things like that. And also the last one is implementation. In our Wikidata introduction classes, we only focus on teaching the basics of Wikidata. It's UI, it's user interface, it's how to edit an item, how to add, how to if you can stack them if there is a mistake, or you can ask an admin for deletion. We only teach that kind of thing, but we haven't teach how to use them in another setting, like in research or in work for another programming or something like that, or a dashboard or other things like that. So the solutions we tried and proposed, the first are in teaching terms. We using analogy. Like I really like to use like fishing net in teaching like query filter. Imagine that we are a fisherman. We try to like catch certain fish with certain shape and a certain weight. So we craft them so that the smaller fish can go outside freely, while the bigger fish catch within our net. That's what the filter is. Things like that. Often this cause a problem because however we try to explain to them in another terms, learner needs to understand and adapt themselves to the usage of the technical terms contained in Wikidata. And also some analogy fails to explain the larger context of Wikidata parts, and this cause contradictions in the student minds. And the second is we try also to do exercise and practice. We often say practice make perfect. Okay. The problem is the learners often got bored, and they just leave the exercise untouched. They just leave the exercise incomplete. We also held datathon and competitions, but the problem is the newer editors often felt intimidated by the new editors. The senior ones are already able to use like quick statements, open refine. Well, the newer ones, they just started, they just learned, but and they are only able to like input some just one item per minute, while the senior one using quick statement able to edit like 5 or 10 items in a minute by just using the tools, and this causing problems. But thankfully, in our last two datathons, we already see some of the new editors able to win the competition, which I find it really surprising, and I'm really grateful for them. Okay, this is I will just only try to give one example from analogy. In universities, in an item of universities, in this case, Universitas Presiden, we often had an identifier. An identifier, an identifier contains usually links which identify the same topic in other database. For example, in Indonesian higher education matter, we had Pendikti. Internationally, we had ROR, the Research Organization Registry. Each of them contains links to the database. For example, this we had this ROR connecting Wikidata to the name President University in the ROR. I often use the analogy of two balls connected with a chain, things like that. Okay, this I will skip this because I have only 5 minutes left. Okay, we also in exercises and datathons and also classes we prepare beforehand by with the assistant and often with the assistant of community the members of community. We compile a list of articles and items that needed to be needed to be completed or needed to be added to Wikidata. In this example, we had the list of woman figures in Indonesia, politicians, and also actresses and also actresses. I'm sorry, actresses who hadn't been completed in Wikidata. So during classes, we use this data as the uh, uh, exercise in datathons. They also trying to complete this list and so on and so forth. Other problems and questions for discussion if there is this discussion. So I will leave you with some question. If we want to teach Wikidata publicly, we need to understand that there are some parts of public that do not come from IT background. Should we make the technology understanding a requirement to learn Wikidata? Since I believe each Wikimedian is get used to the technology, they understand markdowns, they understand how a browser works, and things like that. Second, if we want to still make Wikidata understandable for people who come from all backgrounds, how should we actually teach Wikidata without leaving gaps? So without making people who attend the classes think that oh this thing should be only learned by my IT staff. I do not understand any of this. You should invite my IT staff. This kind of thing happens in classes often. Okay, as a closing, I want to give you a quote from Islamic tradition, which I learned it during my middle classes. I'm sorry, in middle school. So the quote reads as it is quote talking about the importance of teaching method, the importance of teachers, and the spirit of teacher. The first thing is so the quotes reads at-tariqatu ahammu minal mad. Teaching method is most important than study materials. Walakinnal mudarrisa ahamu minat tariq. But the teacher is more important than the method itself. Bal ruhul mudarrisi ahammu minal mudarrisi nafsihi. But the spirit of a teacher is the paramount of everything. So this quote was said by K. Haji Imam Zarkashi. He was an educator in Indonesia from living in 1910 and 1985. Okay, question answer has discussed it. That's end my presentation. I am sorry if I'm talking too fast. The time is very short. And thank you very much for your time, for your opportunity.
A round of applause for 3 hours speakers. Okay, with we have completed all our presentations for today, and now we will process to the Q&A sessions. Please feel free to ask your question, and our speakers will address them. Okay? So, any questions? Okay.
Let me stand up so you can see me. Hi, this question is for Hisham. Sorry? I hope you can see me. Hisham, yeah. Hi, Hisham. My name is Alan. I am the senior partner manager for Wikidata from Wikimedia Germany. So part of what we do in Wikimedia Germany for Wikidata is we look at capacity building and training workshops for different affiliates and communities globally on Wikidata. And I can totally empathize and understand the challenges and issues that you brought us out earlier. So thank you very much for sharing more of this feedback from your use case, right, in your training. So I would just like to it's not a question exactly, but just to check in with you to say maybe at some point we can connect each other so that from our perspective we also learn more from the experiences, and then together moving forward we can discuss how some of the we can refine some of the teaching methods, so that other participants in the world can benefit from our learning experience. So yeah, just thank you and invitation to connect later on.
Okay,
Thank you. Can you
the
repeat
sound
the
is
name?
very small in my end. What's the
Uh,
name of the questioner?
the sound is a bit small in my end.
Hi, yeah, my name is Alan. Maybe I will
Oh yeah.
sign on to the Zoom call and then just type my name inside policy responses. Can you hear me?
Can you perhaps Lim? Can you lend him your mic, Lim?
Yes, I will just sign on to
Lim's sound
it.
is more clearer than your sound. I'm sorry, Alan. Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, nice to see you. My name is Alan from Wikimedia Germany. So I'm
Okay.
responsible for Wikidata, as well as doing capacity building projects for different communities and affiliates all over the world about Wikidata. So just want to thank you for sharing your learning experiences, and I wish to connect with you so that we can benefit more from your feedback, and then we can together we can provide better training materials and skill sets for future participants globally. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. I also would like to thank Alan because Alan presentation on the link open data, the LOD, is really amazing, which he presented in Wikimania Singapore last year, I think. I learned a lot from his presentation, so allow me to also appreciate him and to express my gratitude from his presentation. Thank you.
Okay, any questions? Do you have a question, raise your hand. Okay, thank you everyone. That's the part of our session for today. I would like to extend a heartfelt thank you to our esteemed speakers for sharing their presentation, and to all of you for your active participants and engagement. Don't forget to check out about the presentation on Meta and to connect with our speakers during the conference. Okay, thank you.
Right, we're gonna back in 11 with freedom of around.
We have the
Yeah, we're done.
just waiting for the next session.
Now I have to contact part because next session I'm speaker.
I've been hearing different languages, so but I haven't heard my own. Okay, just 1 minute. What topics for today is our freedom of panorama, copyright, and video cut. By the way, is there any volunteer to write the discussion on either path? Who will be doing that? Anyone? You know, documenting is not part of, I mean, it's not part of our culture, you know. We just do the, oh, yeah, we volunteer. Okay.
You don't have to worry too much because there is always a volunteer, the security police present knows. They are too shy to do that.
I don't know. Okay, all right, it's, the time has come. Maray na aga sa Iloilo, boss. Good morning, everyone. Salamat pagi. Thank you for attending this session. Mamalas pa datong sa version niyo. Just a reminder, pagkarundong, we have a friendly space policy and the universal code of conduct. So please be reminded of that. So ikaw kita ni polisiya sa espasyo ng mga katuloy. Yung doon tayo mga tugan. So for our first presenter, so the topic is about freedom of panorama, katalingkasan sa kaiwasan. Ang presentasyon na iniyo, 55 minutos. So tatawanan ta sila nga kaning kalawig na oras para matukan ang ulayon na iniyo. So let me call on our first presenter. Our first presenter is Johnny Alegre and Red. So let's give him a round of applause.
Hello. I'm Rick from Taiwan, and let me brief you about the FOP in first, and it's time we're still waiting for my presentation. Okay, this is a 50 minutes briefing. Then after me, Johnny will share his experiences of promoting the FOP in Philippines. So, thank you. Okay, this just next. So the first question, the next page. The first question is, what is FOP? Next, please. The full name of the FOP is Freedom of Panorama, and that is a special rule in copyright acts in each country. And it's for if you take a picture or take a video, there should be some other artworks in your picture. So we have a special rule to make don't copyright annulation required when you take in that images. So if the next page. If without FOP, we will get the right side of our photo because we need the we can take title 101, or we can take another special tower in KK. We should get the strange imagery. Okay, so freedom in panorama is very important for photographer or for video producer. But there is some different detailed differences in the copyright act in every country. The first difference is what works should get this freedom. The buildings will there will be in the freedom in I think almost in every country. But the other two works, 3D works, some countries and some governments thinks that's okay because you take the photo or the video cannot instead of the original works. And if like picture on the wall is not allowed, it's not free in several countries because they think if we take a picture of like that, it's so similar as the original works. Okay, the next page. And the other thing of the act is if all the works in public place is okay. For example, this special picture in MRT station in Thailand is that could be get a freedom or just the outdoor artworks like the statue of Bruce Lee in Hong Kong. So if in some country like Taiwan, if we put the statue in MRT station, you can get the rights to take the photo and upload. And next. And also sometimes if you take a photo and you want the rights for FOP, the commercial use is allowed. But in some country, you get some limited, or maybe they ask you can just share your photo in non-commercial under the non-commercial use. Okay, so there's three different details in each countries. Okay, next. So what is the situation in ISAF today? We can see a map. Next, we can see a map on the Wikimedia Commons, and the green area is with full freedom of panorama. So we can see in China, in Malaysia, in Australia, in New Zealand is with full freedom. But in some other cases, the yellow, like Japan and Taiwan, we guess a little limited, and the Korean or Indonesia, Thailand, maybe with no freedom of panorama. So, but the imagery is the last upload of this image is I guess I remember 2015. So maybe the situation has been changed, but we don't change the images. Okay, so the next page. So, what does the FOP affect for us? Next. It's on Wikimedia Commons because we only allow the picture with open license. So if there is some limited of commercial use that can share under the CC by SA license. So that will confuse some contributors on Commons. They upload their photo. They think it is Commons to share the photo in free, but then the file will be deleted. So the next page, please. For example, some landmark in Taiwan, we have this problem. This is a milkfish in Tainan City because they have a lot of people like this fish. So they got the work for their community, and the photo has been deleted, not allowed to upload to Wikimedia Commons. And also the next page. Also, sometimes when we try to participate the Wiki Loves, like Wiki Loves Monument, Wiki Loves folklore, that could be made some problem. For example, the idol in a temple, because Taiwan, the freedom of panorama in Taiwan, we just allow the outdoor artwork. So somebody will think the idol in temple is indoor, even it is in public place, but that could not allowed to share under CC by SA. And also the next page. And also this is another important thing. Sometimes it could ask for the freedom of speech. During the Hong Kong protests in 2019 to 2020, there is a land war in Taipei to support Hong Kong, the movement in Hong Kong, and photographer Chen Binghua take many high quality photo and upload to the Commons under CC link, but sorry. And some picture has been deleted. The reason they request the deletion is there is some picture on the sticking notes, and they think that is artwork, even just like a heart support for Hong Kong, just like that. So I don't want to say that it's a political action for this request of deletion, but it might be the political action someday in the future. So we must attention about that. Do
Do I have a next page? Okay, it's the end. So it's the end of my briefing, and Johnny will share his experiences because I think he lead athlete for this topic, and that's Johnny. It's your turn. Johnny. Yeah, it's your turn. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Let me start with a question. Is freedom of panorama the elephant in the room? What do we mean by that? Is this something big that we choose to ignore? It's with us there, but it seems safe enough for us to just ignore it so it doesn't exist. And there's no problem because it doesn't exist. We have no hurdles with copyright or anything. We just choose to ignore it. Now, technically, copyright expires 70 years after the death of the artist or the creator. So before that, it's still governed by intellectual property rights. And so we have something to overcome with regards to, for example, how do we upload photographs to Wikimedia Commons without much complication? And so the solution to that is freedom of panorama. Unfortunately, freedom of panorama is a form of legislation that varies from one country to another. Next slide, please. Okay, let us define freedom of panorama. Freedom of panorama is defined as the legal right in some countries to publish pictures of artworks, sculptures, paintings, buildings, or monuments that are in public spaces, even when they are still under copyright. Additionally, freedom of panorama serves as an exception under copyright laws, similar to fair use, that dispenses with the need to secure prior permission from a copyright owner for the use of the work. So it is a way of circumventing the legal obstacles of certain details of copyright ownership. In other words, freedom of panorama is a little known yet important legal right for photographers, netizens, and content creators to freely take pictures of public works of art and architecture found in or seen in public spaces. This is the operative term, a public space. How do we define something that is quote unquote public? So technically, when a creator displays his creation in a public space, there is room now for archivists, photographers, documentarians to actually take photographs of these works in the proper context of the situation. And in so doing, we can provide illustrations and make our articles in Wikipedia more visually appealing and accessible. Because for the longest time, our articles in Wikipedia are in the long form. But the new generation, and perhaps even the generation before the new one, is not patient enough to read through the long form. They want to see something that is actually more accessible and appealing. So let's go to the next slide, please. Okay, so Wikimedia Commons, this is the situation right now. Wikimedia Commons only accepts freely licensed media files as per its Commons licensing policy, such as those with Creative Commons attribution, okay, CC BY, or Creative Commons attribution share alike, CC by SA, but it does not accept fair use, as well as media license non-commercial use, which is CC by NC, non-commercial share alike. So there is a very fine line between what can be uploaded to Commons and what cannot. Therefore, the media repository attends to Creative Commons and freedom of panorama with much attention, with zeal, with a dedicated policy page in it. Through freedom of panorama, photos of works of architecture and monuments can be hosted in Wikipedia articles and other knowledge platforms, provided that they are in Wikimedia Commons. Otherwise, it's not possible. Let's go to the next slide, please. Now, there is some saving grace to English Wikipedia, because Wikipedia is in its English platform is governed by U.S. laws, and there's legislation in the United States that allows for fair use. Unfortunately, this is only in English Wikipedia, but in the other language projects, we will encounter certain difficulties because this kind of fair use is not universal. So while English Wikipedia accepts photos of unfree architectural no FOP countries condoned by US copyright law, local files may not be used in other language editions of Wikipedia, like my own country, in my own language project, Tagalog, as well as other sites like Wikivoyage and Wikinews. So furthermore, since the US-based freedom of panorama applies to architecture only, photos of copyrighted public art, like monuments, cannot be freely hosted in English Wikipedia, despite its acceptance of architecture. So there is a very fine line of contention. Next page, please. Equivalently, in my country, the Philippines, the current version of our copyright law, as it stands, does not have this important exception. So we do not have fair use in my country. So in our language project, it is not possible. So if there is anything that we need to share, it has to be hosted in English Wikipedia, and then we can have a redirect going there. The absence of freedom of panorama in the Philippines curtails Philippine Wikimedians the ability to record contemporary public buildings and monuments through freely licensed photos. Okay, this is a lot of text, but I'm giving it to you in the simplest of ways. Let's go to the next page, please. Note, in Wikipedia jargon, deletion does not necessarily result in permanent removal of the content. They're just placed in statuses, something that cannot be seen publicly, but still there. So if legislation does get amended or introduced or changed in favor of what we would like to have in Wikimedia Commons, it is still possible to have these files available. So there is no permanent deletion. We are only placing them in the parking lot. Okay, so next slide, please. Now, here's what people do is they black out the copyrighted material. So this is in our country. This is a mosque located in our country. Okay, it is the second largest mosque in the Philippines, erected in 2011. So it's still under copyright. However, since the image itself has been blacked out, it is possible we can have it in a Wikipedia article. This is a workaround, but at least it gives us an idea about the scale of the architecture and the shape of the architecture. So there is still a modicum of recognition. There is still a fair amount of knowing what structure is in perspective. Next. It doesn't always happen successfully. This is terrible. Look at this. This is our overpass, our monorail. There's actually a structure here that gets blacked out, and it looks ugly. It's really terrible. So, that's the best that we can do because this is public domain and this is copyrighted. What do we do now? Next slide, please. So some quick fixes. This is what we propose. And this is something that we will have to request our assemblyman, our congressman, our senator, our legislative branch to consider as a viable quick fix. It's not enough, but for the meantime, perhaps we can ask for these favors. We can ask for sculptures for auction or temporary exhibition in malls or galleries. So for example, we're not going to scan the painting, but the painting can be in a hallway and we can take a picture of the hallway containing the painting itself. So that's possible. That is what we're wishing to appeal in our country. Children's works on paper or illustration boards, billboard advertising, campaign material, and posters, banners, tarpaulins, the likes of municipal or church information boards. This is, I believe, we are convinced as a thematic organization because I am one of the principals of the thematic organization, and we wish to appeal this with our legislature. This is one of our initiatives. We are establishing connections with government officials so that we will be able to enable these small concessions. It's not absolute, it's not large scale, but these are small concessions that we may request for in the interim. So next one, please. Okay, so yeah, next one, please. Okay, here's the situation in our region, okay, and the world at large. There are, out of the 197 countries, 111 have no freedom of panorama. So we're not the only one. We're not the exception. There are 11 without FOP, and 86 have some form of commons compatible FOP, okay, which is 43%. Almost half, but not there yet. And then of the 86, 79 have adequate freedom of panorama, and 7 of those have partial freedom of panorama, meaning to say it's not absolute. And these are Denmark, Finland, Japan, Norway, Russia, Taiwan, and the United States. So it's only 7. Only 7 for architecture. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, here are some notable countries with freedom of panorama with variations. Australia, which allows for a British style of copyright. Therefore, it's similar to the British copyright law. And most flat arts like murals and frescoes are covered as a result. So they are able to show paintings, they are able to show drawings, illustrations, so on and so forth. In Malaysia, this is very good, covers almost all works permanently in public spaces. So anything that's in the public space forfeits it's copyright, it's forfeited. But it excludes, of course, blueprints and other technical information that's proprietary. Singapore, with exception to flat arts like murals and frescoes, not allowed. Not, but by and large, the Merlion, I believe, is available, and other photos. In Taiwan, there has been a recent development in Taiwan Intellectual Property Office, the TIPO, affirmed that commercial use of monuments under copyright does not conform with the law. It is judged unlawful. So there are exceptions to the policies involved. And in Thailand, features a condition that only works regularly placed in public can be freely used. Therefore, for copyright owners it is necessary for them, if they want to be really very attached to their works, not to display their works in public or to charge tickets, so it's not public. But once they charge it, once they forbid the charging of fees and they place it in a mall or in a park, there is some ability for photographers to take photos of them. Next slide, please. So this is the name of my thematic organization, Filipinos Panorama Community, and you can just go to Meta, you can type it, or just type PTC and you will be taken there. And there's much information. In fact, one of our members is so zealous that he has gone beyond just our country itself. He has gone globally with the amount of information that's available. So next slide. This is how it will go. Next slide, please. And you may want to go to DIF, and you can check out some of the articles written about my thematic community. This is a little bit self-serving, but this is what we are. We are a thematic organization. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Johnny. And after our briefing, we have three questions which we want to discuss with you. And you can find the questions on the interpage. May we show the interpage on the screen?
Would we have any comments, remarks, questions, or other insights into what has been presented so far? The floor is open.
Yeah, we'll wait if you have any questions, maybe Johnny can answer.
I believe the presentation has been quite lucid, very clear. But if there are any other further inquiries or anything like that, it would be good.
Yeah, at the back, we have.
Hey, yeah, I have a few ideas and thoughts, but the main one, I guess, is you mentioned how Commons doesn't actually delete things and keeps them, there. Sorry? Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering about how you mentioned Commons, how Commons doesn't delete images, it just keeps them there until maybe a change in FOP laws could happen. But for example, if the law changes, would that necessarily be retrospectively applied to everything? And is that like a consideration? Is that like legally sound? I'm just wondering.
Yes, it's retroactive. So if the law changes, then whatever is in the parking lot will be brought to the main page, to the main space. Thanks, Chito. Any further insights, questions, Robert?
So this regarding the amendments that, Robert, by the way, so this regarding the amendments that Johnny would like to seek for the FOP in Philippines. I have a concern primarily because of the second point. If I remember correctly, it's about children's work on illustrations on paper. Those can be commercially viable. Just a year ago, an 11-year-old painter sold their work for $1.3 million. So think about that. I think there's further need for further thought before pushing all the way across.
Yes, we have considered that. Many countries, despite their having no freedom of panorama, just decide to look the other way. And it's not really very strict on a local level with regard to sharing images. However, in Wikimedia Commons itself, the administrators are quite strict. So it affects the content that we have in the different language projects.
Okay, let's start our first start. It's more. I need a question. Okay, we have three questions to discuss with you, and you can raise your hand to share your idea, or if you feel shy, you can type on our interface. The question one is, who are the stakeholders of FOP in the region, and what are the implications if we get more freedom? I think there's just some shared about this question before, but if you have any other idea, please share with us. Anyone? For example, the Wikimedians should be one kind of stakeholders. If we get more freedom, then we can upload our photo without worry about deletion, right? So, any other ideas? Yeah.
The big question and also comment with regards to that. With countries without freedom of panorama, I believe many of the politicians try to eagerly promote their own countries. They upload the monumental historical building in their own social media. And I just want to clarify, if we upload to social media, under what law it will be? I mean, will it be shared under Creative Commons, or it will be privately owned by the social media company? And also with regards to that, I mean, have any of us really pushed to our representative, to our government, telling to the government, hey, if you have freedom of panorama in your country, if you make this fully legalized, it will boost your tourism tenfold, because we can easily share your photos around the world. You don't have to do it in your own social media. I mean, we, the community, can help it spread out 100 times faster. So do they really understand what restricting freedom of panorama affects their country? Should I repeat in a slower speed? I think that's all for me. Maybe Johnny can help. So
You want to comment?
Yes, it could be quite self-serving for politicians, because politicians, what they are, being what they are, they would like to promote themselves to the general public to make themselves look attractive, right? So, but still, having all of these things in public forfeits. There is a forfeiture of the kind of ownership that they have, because it is publicly displayed. For example, campaign materials in public transportation vehicles, for example, allows photographers to take those pictures effectively. And this is something that we are pushing for in our own country, that such exceptions to the rule should be applied. And this just borders on public domain, because they display it in public. This is a public space. So and besides, I believe that politicians are not going to oppose it anyway, because it promotes them. There is something in these materials that are advantageous to their campaign. So in this respect, this is something that is very much possible, but still in the realm of possibility. As I said, unless it becomes official, then Many people would just prefer to look the other way, and that is why I would say that this is just like an elephant in the room. This is something very big that we just choose to ignore. In fact, I had a conversation with one of the administrators in Commons, and he said, "Why are they making such a big thing out of it? Nobody is complaining anyway." But administrators being administrators, they want to be very strict. So this is part of their obligation as administrators.
Thank you. And maybe some other reply about the question? No? Okay, let's get to the next one. So in your location, maybe your country, in your region, are there any difficult point to free the freedom of anyone? Have you tried to request to your government and they say no? They give you some reason, or maybe some people in your country will against get more free. Have you ever think about that?
I do have some parting closing remarks to say because at the Wikimedia Summit in Berlin, I was privileged enough to attend it. And we had a meeting with the foundation, including Marianne, who's the chief operating officer, chief executive officer. And she asked us a very basic question, like, what are the things that you would like the foundation not to do? It's the opposite. Normally, they would ask, what would you like the foundation to do? But she asked us in the room, what are the things that we should not do? And so my response was, there is something the foundation should not do, and this is very important, is to sit on the fence and watch the arguments go back and forth, left and right. You should step in and say, okay, these are the guidelines, this is the structure, this is the policy. And I believe internally, something will be done about it in the weeks or even just within the year. I pray that something will be done about it because they heard us very, very loud and clear. Natalia was there, Marianne was there. So it's something that's going to be considered. So this is optimistic. This is optimistic news. Yes. Thank you very much for being with us in this room. Is there anyone? Oh, we have something. Well, if there's something else, do we have anything else?
Question number 2. Okay, the question number 3 is about what place do public space should include? So, as we know, the freedom of panorama is only in outdoor or in public space, but some space we think is public, but the other things it's not. So, do you have any idea that some place should be in public, but that might have problem?
May I participate?
Yeah.
How about the seascape and aerial view? Is that still part of the public space?
I don't know. In our experience in Taiwan, there's a special situation that is the platform on our train station. With the top top, but there are no walls. So it's indoor or outdoor. It's in public or not in public. Yeah. So any other ideas?
You want to share with us? Some. Maybe we do not have questions yet, but yeah, if you have later, we can accommodate more questions about this topic. Maybe yes. Yeah, we can take a rest earlier. Right, thank you to Greg and Johnny for their amazing presentation. So we still have two more lightning talks, and we have a lot of time, so we can answer several questions after their presentations. So let's give them a round of applause, everyone. So our next topic is on masunod tang presentasyon dapit sa pagkaarang-arang dapit sa mga ulayon sa katanosan sa pagrurugaring sa sur ng Korea. So our next topic is about awareness for copyright issues in South Korea. Ang presentasyon na yun igwaning sa loob ng 20 minutos. So let's call on Youngjin. Are you ready? Okay, after this, we will have the video card tool, streamlining video campaigns on Wikimedia Commons. So this page is accessible in the Etherpad. So just look for the page on the program page on Meta, and then there's a link to this Etherpad. Would you like me to? Okay, they're ready. Together with Youngjin is 2019. And your name is Willem.
Can you give me another wireless mic? If possible? Better, I guess. Great, how was your karaoke yesterday? All right, so we are beginning with our presentation about the awareness of copyright issues in South Korea, but it is more likely the discussion between all the problems that we challenge based on the South Korea. So let's begin. So we categorize the problems which are included in South Korea. So first of all, education. So way of education in South Korea is kind of not familiar with the Wikimedia movement. And so that there is like no much opportunity to reaching out to them is first problem. And closeness of the Korean community is like the second problem with the internet. We will describe that a bit later. And the copyright, so the awareness of and the misunderstanding and their strictness and their culture of the non-profit use. That's like also the problem, and also the dynamic which will be explained very bit later. So here are the summaries. So education. So South Korea's education system is based on the competition and memorization. I know many Asian countries are doing like that. So their only outcomes are based on grade. It is more stricter since the COVID-19 because they are not encouraging everyone to do external activities in order to go their universities or graduations. There is no requirement to that. They just need higher marks to just get achieved in university or the high school. So that was the one fact. And so that makes something. So they just like to memorize, their education is just based on the memorization. So they don't have any kind of the literacy that doing that. So the literacy to reading and the art, reading the sources and writing the article, they don't have any skills like that. So English as well. Of course, I studied in Canada, so I'm different story, but like they're learning a lot of English and like doing their tests and they're getting marks A. And when they're trying to reaching to speak to foreigners in the English native speakers, they cannot able to speak. Many people are. And yeah, so that also, so in summary, so there is no opportunity to us to reaching out because there is no like the opportunity to volunteer and teachers are not interested in like 99.9% of teachers are not interested in like having some activities like the finding wiki to get sources, etc. And also the border sources, right? They are not like even educating the citations at all. They're not, they just like, they are not like they're doing like where to get the sources, which is the proper sources that they are getting. We are not educating that at all. All right, so.
Okay. Next is a copyright problem. South Korea copyright law is based on the Japanese copyright law by historical background. So many Korean people know about that copyright is just their work is only mine and only mine use. So many people said that don't use my photos, don't copy my post or my article or everything. So and many Koreans while the enemy observation are non-profit. So Korean community either online, offline, they require to the just use for non-profits. And Korea especially image right copyrights is a 초상권. 초상권 is the personal design image right. So that means that photos is my picture, but you are in a pictures. That picture don't use for the everyone because just they face have a picture. And also fundamental level of awareness of free and non-free copyright work. So many Koreans know that just non-free copyright and just the free copyright is the non-profits use. And so Harvard stands to the free using Korean copyright law act and many Koreans Harvard stands to the profits used for many works. So very narrow condition for free use in South Korea and also very narrow work for using to the Wikipedia. And also the 공공누리 is the Korean government license. It only used to the Korean government. But Republic Korea government have a 공공누리 licenses have four types. One is the CC by, two is the CC by NC, three is the CC by ND, do not change it, ND, and four is the CC by NC ND. And so
only type one is allowed to download in comments, but they're subject to change. So it's not like the entire breed kind of a license that we have. All right, next slide. So no Brito on Panorama South Korea. Yeah, Joni described that, Rick described that. Look at the 63rd building. Okay.
And so FOP in South Korea is Article 35 to copyright sense. That to the we have a freedom of panorama, but only non-profit used to the FOP. So when don't upload to Wikimedia Commons to the any architectural picture.
So yeah, so due to the like awareness issue, this is more likely why I'm describing the awareness this issue because of the following. Okay, here's the website I can show. Yes. So this is the why I'm showing this is because they are the lawmakers. They are one of like top three lawmakers. I mean the local in South Korea. And they are using the random image of the soul with the violation of the freedom of panorama. And they are like the commercial website right now. Even like that. So South Koreans are like they don't care about freedom of panorama at all. That's why they are not like the at like try to repeal or doing any kind of law works at there. So yeah, so one problem is like kind of their awareness here about the freedom of panorama. They are not knowledge about that at all, first of all. And second of all, they are even using that something like the freedom of panorama in commercial use, even they don't get any kind of permission. And yeah, so that reason I can say we don't care. We don't care about downloading anything in the comments, seriously. And but the law is this law is like not like apply for the what the Korean standards are. So and they are not interested also. Yeah, that's the only reason why there is no freedom of panorama in South Korea, honestly, what I can say. Yeah, so that's gonna be it. So let's go to the next slide. Okay, make sure. Yes, you can go.
Also, that is the most popular search engine in Korean neighbor. I searched to the data agreements to the neighbor and the search engine outcomes here. So that is the Wikipedia, Korean Wikipedia article and right is the non-wiki, Korean specific wiki, the articles. But it have the two problems. One of the problem is Korea Wikipedia. Naver said Korea Wikipedia is Wikipedia 한국 is the Korea Wikipedia. Is the Naver and many Korean think about the Wikipedia divide to the country, not languages. And second problem is the non-wiki, which
Yeah, so I'm memoing for a little bit second. So we tried to attempt to like the modification, but like the problem what I was thinking is like it is hard to be solved by the affiliate. So I think the more power you guys have to be more interesting about that, and foundation must be trying to be more harder to like the pushing the Korean companies. I'm not sure they're gonna accept still, but they have to make this a serious problem because it is not Korea Wikipedia, it is Korean Wikipedia. That's kind of the things that they are not aware, and many people's awareness are not behind. So yeah, I have to make sure this is should be mentioned before
Our microphone has been off. Siapa jadi host? Oh.
I turned on here. Mic is here.
No, tadi yang sana yang host komputer hantar disconnected.
Now you're the host.
Itulah tu. Itu masalahnya patut follow. Hi.
Just give us a moment.
Hi, we're very sorry for the technical issue. Our hosting computer disconnected without us to say. So we will be starting your session. I'll pass it back over to the host, Evan. Say so. Can you please speak so we can hear, we can, you know, if you're audible.
Mana pergi blaster? Mana pergi blaster?
Yes, you can share screens. But you are muted. I know you.
Ya. Mau tukar tu menjadi
Cannot hear the books.
co-host center. Host center. Participants. Yang tiga, nombor tiga. Co-host. Co-host. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you. We can see your presentation.
So I will start. Thank you very much. So, first of all, thank you very much for accepting our sessions, and I'm very happy to be here with you today. So the session is about UNCUT tool, a tool to streamline video campaigns on Wikimedia Commons and to facilitate uploading videos. So my name is Yemen Busri. I'm a member of Wiki World Heritage, and I prepared this session with my friend Gopa Vasant from the UNCUT tool community. So first of all, I would like to start by mentioning the importance of enhancing the video content on Wiki project. I think many Wikimedians agree on the importance of enhancing the video content across our Wiki project, which currently remain predominantly text and image oriented and mainly text based. I mean, there was many discussion on the mailing list and other social media about the importance of increasing the video content on Wiki project, and this is very important because there is an escalating preference among the younger generation for video content, and this is mainly due to several factors such as shorter attention spans, the rise of visual communication platform, and also the ease of accessing video content on mobile device. As we all know, videos are more engaging and capture the viewer's attention more effectively than text or static images. So just a reminder also about the movement strategy, the recommendation number 9, innovate in free knowledge. So based on this recommendation number 9, we need to innovate in different content formats. So we started our wiki project, like for example, Wikipedia is mainly text-based. So we need to innovate and provide new content format, and I think it's time to improve and increase the video content on Wikipedia and other wiki projects. The problem is with videos. So first of all, not all video formats are compatible with Commons. So as we know, Wikimedia Commons use basically three formats that are open and royalty free: WebM format, OGG, and MPEG-1, MPEG-3. So if a user would like to upload a video, he needs to convert the videos in using third party's website and then upload them in via Commons using one of these formats. So this is the first issue. Not all video formats are compatible. The second issue is if we use other tools like Video to Commons or would like to transfer video from YouTube to Commons, then we have another issue is that we cannot set up by default, I mean, a predefined category. So this is like we do for video campaigns. So this can be an issue for campaigns organizer because they cannot predefine a category and ask the user to upload the videos to these categories. So we need to make sure that the videos are uploaded via campaigns. But currently, if we do it via campaigns, I mean, the video should be in one of the format acceptable by Commons. So the solution is to use VideoCut tool and to set up campaigns on Commons that use VideoCut tool to upload videos by predefining categories and without going through the hassle of converting these videos into a compatible format. This solution has been discussed during Wikimania 2023 in Singapore between Gopa from the VideoCut tool and members of WikiWorld Heritage. The VideoCut tool is a very powerful tool that can be used to edit videos, to cropping, trimming, audio disabling, rotating, and other features, but also can be used to upload, download, and upload videos to Commons. So the idea was to allow VideoCut tool to accept a predefined category. So how to do that? First of all, we start by setting upload buttons in the for example, like this one. And as you can see here in the source code, when you click on the button, it will go to VideoCut tool, and we defined a category. So means that anyone who will click on this button, he will be redirected to VideoCut tool, and you can see here the category has been passed by default, and he can upload the video by dragging and drop the video here, and the video will be automatically uploaded to this category. So this can be very helpful for the uploaders because their own video without worrying whether the format is acceptable or not. So they can take the video using their mobile and upload it to this drag and drop to this. They click on the button and then drag and drop the video and upload it or select the video to upload it without converting it to a BEM or to EGG. Also, they don't need to worry about which category they need to use because the category is predefined in the button that we put it on Commons. So it's transparent for them and happening behind the scene. And also they can, of course, use the standard capabilities of VideoCut tool to crop, trim, mix, and manage the sound of the video. So this can be very helpful for the uploaders to upload videos, especially that we can target users that are not Wikimedians. I mean, not familiar with with categories, what means category and what are free formats like OGG and WebM. So all they need is just to click on the button. They will be directed to VideoCut tool and upload the video then the video will be uploaded to the correct predefined category. From the campaign organizer team point of view, so this is also will make sure that the video uploaded will be automatically saved to a predefined category. And like they do for campaign the photo campaigns, and it will also very easy for them to communicate with the uploaders, to the users who only communicate the link, I mean the button to ask them to upload the video directly to this category. So we hope that this feature will streamline the upload process and decrease video content available on Wiki project, and we'll hope to see more videos on Wikipedia and on Commons, of course. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much. Is there any questions about what's like?
Thank you.
Okay, since you mentioned something about the legal, but then there is no punish clause, and also even the lawyer office, they purposely break the freedom of panorama. That's the thing, probably because they know how to put it in a quote, how useless that freedom of panorama restriction is, because basically there is no punishment for those who break the law. So, I mean, there are laws out there where it is meant to be broken. People driving motorbike without helmet, people jaywalking across the road. No one bothers. Even the police, when they say that, they will just simply ignore it. So this freedom of panorama, I mean, of course, not like when you commit robbery or murder, of course, that one is you will get a severe punishment straight away. So is this kind of like those trivial law where basically everyone breaks it and no one bats an eye? It's just there. So if that's the case, why we have to follow it 100%? We need to bow down to that even a slight mistake, it will get deleted. I mean, if the benefit outweigh the risk, then why don't we push further that hey, okay, there's a freedom of panorama, but then if it brings more benefit than the bad thing, that people should see on the bright side instead of just see the black and white of what is written in the rule.
Oh yeah, I kind of agree with you, but like, yeah, so I kind of really strongly agree with Tony about that concern. So, but so there is only legal punishment. There, I don't think it's honestly that's like the legal punishment you should become not happening at all. Of course, no, there is no case according to that. So yeah, only case they care about panorama is actually the Wikimedia Commons. Some users are taking care about that, but like the localized, we didn't have any like the incidents where the kind of the even the government are violating freedom of panorama. Like, I don't think that like this is like the problem piece, but like I know clearly agree with Togi about like that we should have like somehow the efforts to do changing this like the incompleteness, but I don't think like it's gonna be like they don't have like a too much interesting about to correcting this like the broken like the structure to in the proper way. They are kind of not interested in it because like there is like no lobbying or nothing is happening right now outside of the Wikimedia movement. So yeah, that's like the one I can actually explain.
So basically that 111 countries with freedom of panorama in Johnny's presentation, basically no law enforcement no enforcement of the law at all. It's just there,
yeah,
and then we just follow it blindly.
Yes.
Yeah, there's another one question, and this will be the last since we're over time.
Hi, thank you. This question is relating to the Korea use case as well.
Yeah.
I noticed that in the last slide, the strategy you did mention that, to try to talk to the lawmakers and to, work with them on this. So my question is really, is advocacy something that Wikimedia Korea wants to do and is part of your task? Or is this something that you want to elevate to the ECF hub in the future, possibly? I'm asking because in Wikimedia Deutschland, Wikimedia Germany, we are very active in advocacy work, as well as in Wikimedia Europe as well, which has been created to really for advocacy work at the EU level to make lawmakers realize the importance of freedom of knowledge. So if this is something that Wikimedia Korea intends to do, then my follow-up question is, you need specific skill sets for this? and whether you plan to build these skill sets, and I'm curious to hear how. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so this is kind of the strategy is possible, but like, thank you for the response, by the way, Alan, but like, so there are two things. So first of all, the Miku or myself does not have a language responsibility to treating in the legal first of all. Like, I know, for example, a neighbor case, there was like dealing with the Korea Wikipedia. But like it's a little bit hard to do by like our capacity because we have other test students that are running over the project. So it is more likely it's like the additional things outside. More likely we intend to just show how the educational stuff are going in. So that was the first thing, and second thing. So we have to deal with the probably the lawmakers. Yeah, so it is like more likely it requires our capacity is just the nonprofit organization, one of the lots of nonprofit organization Wikimedia Korea is raised for that. So it is like we don't have like kind of have a big power to actually import like the talk to the lawmakers and doing some it is like very, very difficult task, and I'm not sure it is possible in honest in my idea, but like it is like the more likely to have a ESAP hub or like the global level foundation, even the foundation's legal team, those have to be doing, because I believe there was the network B situation, and foundation was like the trying to involve in there. Yeah.
I mean, thank you for the response. But if ever Wikimedia Korea or ESIA would want to take on this role, I think from Wikimedia Germany and Deutschland, we can share our experiences. We can also share, how to do certain things and, how to develop certain skill sets. We'll be happy to exchange further on this topic in terms of, political advocacy.
Yes. So once like we have tasks for doing that during ESAP, I'm not sure what's gonna be happening or etc. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. So yeah,
Thank you. Yeah. Let's keep our minds open then.
Okay, mabalos Alan and Youngjin. So that ends our session for today. So we will be back after the lunch break at 2 p.m. for the rest of the program. So we will be gathering here at the plenary room. Thank you so much.
Yang kali ada yang kali yang sini. Bukan yang biasa yang biru yang mana
Oh, ini baru lah. Tahu nada? Ini anak saya. Oh, iya. Coba-coba. Anak saya di Sweden. Oh, iya. Harus. Dari perundangan si anak dari Sweden. Ini dokter Rodi. Oh, iya. Opening itu. Di sana di belakang. Kadang dia jadi translator. Wow. Wow. Bisa dengan cahaya dalam gadget. Mana pegangan apa juga ada set cahaya. Tidak bisa. Oh iya. Sekarang dia enggak iya dong, ada juga ada. Agak pelit sebelum terus semua dengan gambar kecil. Ada yang tidak berdasarkan kayu, ada orang di dalam ada ya, rusak lagi. Mataran tadi kayak dia bilang, pemerahan apa dong? Ada pemain berarti ayam itu, gambar orang sisa ada orang semua. Ini sekali sedikit kan, ini ada lain, ya. Nanti naik dengan 2020. Terus saya pun mau lah, ya hak boleh ganti dengan ambil semua. Yang baru ke posisi loh, sedang bercakap kembali. Bisa dia mempercayai. Dan kalau begitu, oh tangan melukis yang kita naik. Malah ini aku begitu. Bagus ambil dari sana, ambil ini. Ada juga. Bisa mengapa apa aja? Kita main. Apa ini dituliskan main? Apa ini kita main? Mai pwede let maksud saya mengubah tokoh suara, mengubah tokoh, mengubah terapi, mengubah tokoh, tahun depan di OKOY, mengubah tokoh tahun pisau, PIS. Kita jumpa tahun depan tak betul ya? Oke. Mengubah tokoh tahun pisau, sehingga kita akan berjumpa tahun hadapan. Oke. Ada lagi?
Okay, Mama.
Hola, thank you. May translate ko din kayo. Oh, gusto. Ada masalah, sekolah dari
Yeah, just get one up for each, thing. I'll go with the lights, I'll leave it technical and then you can. Oh, that's how it's just quite a show. The fun is big enough. I'm not thinking. No, I know. I just instead of just kind of the tutorial. I think, I would do those travel the next thing. So I just pick up those things, I haven't got all of them.
Hello, testing, 1, 2. Hello.
Yes, background, playing background. Yes.
Bilawaon na kamag.
100%. I'm not going to review it. Say one without. I'm not a girl like my daughter. Whenever I get to me first, to me just. Okay.
Ajay.
How did you? Wait, I fix my head. Ready? Yes. One, two. Ay, ito, atong ka. Balay, dahil pulas ito ka nakatasar ga. Guli ako kagulo ko, buwan communication, kudat apurak to mo, di. Kudi, okay. Nakapurak to, pagkakapagyakan hapsi.
Bakit lang?
Rehat, yan, ito, ba, no?
Nangangahan kasi. Hello?
Planner. Rehat, pwede, no? Dating nga.
Dot one. Background is very nice. Very. Why not? I agree something. Yeah, the letter writing, like doctors write whenever. You have a camera. And one more. No. Yeah, I think I really like I. Yeah, already. Okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Yes, for the photo walk yesterday, where did you guys went?
Riverfront.
Only here.
Only here because
It's
there was
only-
not enough time.
Yeah,
So-
only 1 hour.
Yeah.
So, are there many of you went? Or just few?
6 people on
6 people. Maybe because they are too tired. Right?
Yes.
And then, that's
Today I was planning to go early for the Sunday market, but I put some alarm at 6 a.m. I
Within-
said, okay, I'll get within 5 minutes.
So-
And then
Already
so 8:50
Oh no, it's
and my
almost
session was
done.
on 9.
Oh no.
So I just rushed for the breakfast. And
Yeah.
okay, I'm here.
Okay. So when are you going back to India?
Tomorrow night, 9 a.m. is
So
my
you
flight.
still have time.
Yes,
to
that's why I'm relaxed. I'm
Yeah,
relaxed.
that's
Right now,
good.
I don't have any session, so I can also go, but but our weather is so hot,
Yeah.
not that
Are
great.
you used to the weather here or no?
Yeah.
Are you used to with the weather here in summer? Are you used to with the weather? Do you feel okay with the weather or?
Yeah, it's a little bit hot. Otherwise, in my city, temperature is almost 40 degrees, so it's okay
So-
for me. It is just a little bit of humid, otherwise temperature is fine for me. And it's amazing if someone is coming from Sir.
All right. Okay, thank you very much.
Super hard for them.
Excited. Right, the session will resume in 3 minutes with all the Insta Hub and the future stuff. So stay tuned, get yourself comfortable and get seated.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Miguel, yung kayo bartigasan na koy? Yung kayo bartigasan na koy?
Yung mintang ko pala, hindi na ko
Oo.
isang awit.
Oo. So piso, no, kani, ay soy lumawa, ay soy latimpo kani. O iya, umang mintangkos. Umangko.
Dari paling senang.
Hmm.
Dari paling
Ba.
Slide. Who control the slide?
Halos.
Where's the slide? Yes, we want and
So to follow up on the yesterday presentation by Belinda and me yesterday morning, we're at the junction of making a big decision making for the ISIAP Hub core committee member to be formed. We have two big options, whether to extend the mandate until end of this year, tentatively to follow with the global strategic to follow with the global strategic movement, or we finalize it today with all of the pros and cons that we have described yesterday. So with this, we would like to, within the next 10 to 15 minutes, we would like to open the floor for the voting. Whatever decision has been made here, it will be finalized, and we will document this in the ISIAP Hub meta page, as well as the ISIAP conference to the 24 meta page. So just a quick recap. Option 1 is to extend the mandate until end of this year. Basically, same people, no changes, with further refinement on our, especially on the draft constitution of the ISIAP Hub, or we end it today. I mean, proceed now, as in like the preparatory committee will be disbanded by today, and we will form the core committee straight away right after this. So if I can have what's the best way we do voting? Raise your hand. Raise your hands, and then then we use okay, I mean, I just want to make sure that I can differentiate between those who vote option 1 and those who vote option 2. There is no redundancy, there's no same person. You may vote option 1, you may vote option 2, you may vote to not vote, neutral. But don't vote for both. Let's just give a show of hands if that one is so obvious. The vote is so much different, then we can have a simple majority. Okay, so for whoever right now in this room, we assume that you are the eligible registered voter. So we will start on option. Okay, for preference, Robert will take photo on. Do let us know if there is any red lanyard among you.
If you have very red lanyard, I will blur your faces. So don't worry about that. I won't upload it wrong.
Just raise your hand. Just on the spot. If it is a simple majority, then we all know that it's the majority's voice. Okay, let's wait for another few seconds. Some people are still coming in. Okay, maybe you wanna ask everyone outside. Okay, we'll give you the final 1 minute. What? Just raise your hand when I say option 1, who agrees, raise your hand, and then option 2, who agrees, then raise your hand. That's all. I mean, we will count it, and we will document it, and we will write in our meta page right after this. Okay. Okay, great. Okay, we'll give you like 10, 15 seconds to read in detail. What is option 1, what is option 2? Okay, 15 seconds has ended. So with this, is that an inquiry or? Well, oh, wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Any objection, please raise now before this 10 seconds end.
For what? Oh, it's not about.
Okay, let's do the voting now. For option 1, please raise your hand now. Can someone from us count manually?
How many people do we have in this group?
We haven't counted as well, okay.
Okay, let's proceed like that case. If you don't want to play, they say one, right?
Okay, let's do the counting. Roll call. Under the end of the day.
6,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, is the over crossing counting? Then 5 digits, right?
They have the voting hour.
Are they able to count the voter crossing?
We are not voting.
No. Okay, then it's not key.
The people in this voting, how many they are, and then how many choose one. Actually,
The only matters.
Only ECR member are eligible to vote. Yes, I say, if you don't raise your hand, it means you don't like the options.
No. Wait. Well, you can be counted. Because you don't have the council member. Okay, the total number is 57.
57. Okay.
No, 58 now.
58. Okay. Please come in and close the door. Oh, 59. 59, we heard. 59. Okay.
Okay, we can just say no to whatever, yeah.
Okay, we stop any people coming in, so 59.
So if somebody is coming in from now on, just like ask them to wait that the.
Yes or no, yes, option 1. Yes. Option 1, option 2, that's it. Okay, with a raise of hand, those who vote for option 1, please raise your hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, option 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I'm sorry. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. $35.
35.
36.
36.
That's over half.
Actually, yes, we can add this voting because okay, definitely for the sake of transparency, we abstain.
Yeah.
It cannot be more than 36. Okay, for option 2, with a raise of hand. It's okay, you can learn your face. So
6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 10. I think it's 10.
10. Okay.
I abstain. And 11.
Abstain.
Okay, third option. Those who abstain, I neither 1 or 2.
I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did you hand it up? 7.
7. Okay. So we have a quorum. Robert, you might want to take a photo of this or photographer. This one, with, extension of.
So there are 6 people who did not vote here, am I correct? Then I have to write down 6 people. We can't-
Can be yeah, no, they can be grouping because we are not going to vote once again, but there's a group and no, yes. Okay, yeah, we have the result. The option 1, which is extending, has a 36 vote out of 59 votes. And option 2, proceed right now, has 10 votes. Neutral has 7 votes and 6 record as not voting. So option 1 has the highest number. Are we happy or was or what?
So on the next agenda, we will have 5 minutes of silence. This is ISIAP conference, and then next year is ISIAP summit. So we will have alternate between conference and summit. And for a conference to happen, we need to have host, yes. So in the second session of this ISIAP Hub, this is the first session, then we'll have a short tea break, and then second session, we'll have the voting to decide, not voting, the call for nomination of those who, of ISIAP member who wants to be the host for next year ISIAP Summit 2025, and also the next 2-year ISIAP Conference 2026. This is not a decision to choose you as the host, but this is the decision for you to come to us to nominate yourself as the candidate for the host. So of course, I mean, you need to look at yourself whether you have enough manpower, you have the venue, you have the capacity. So that's the thing that we want to bring this up quite early so that you will have time, at least 1 year before the conference starts, to properly prepare yourself. Because I mean, there's always option along the way. Then you say, sorry, I don't think we are ready. So you back off. That one is acceptable. So we want to have a open call for nominations. Who are interested? Then we will lock that. So no more new candidate for the host after this. Yeah, any question? The microphone is.
Thank you. This is Eugene Overby. Let me ask a very, very basic question. What is the difference between the summit and conference?
Okay.
Yeah, good question.
Okay, I thought that we explained this several times, but of course, I mean, there's always people who are unfamiliar with this term, so we try to keep informing you the basic description in every of our meetup. ISIAP conference is the conference for all of the family member of all of the ISIAP community. First of all, you all understand what is ISIAP, right? East Asia, Southeast Asia, and the Pacific. That one, the scope will not change. So now it's in terms of the conference or the summit. Conference is the place where everyone from this community can register, apply for scholarship or non-scholarship, and then they can join this conference to exchange ideas, collaborate. For the summit, it's only applicable, I mean, those, it's more a closed meeting, not open, only applicable to affiliate core team member, either user group or chapter, or any of these affiliate who appoint people to represent them. They can come to the summit bringing the affiliate name, in the name of the affiliate. We also extend this to the community member, those who have those countries who still do not have official affiliate registered under the Wikimedia Foundation. That one is also acceptable, such as East Timor, Singapore. That one can be included. So these are the difference between conference and summit. Summit is more like meeting between the high committee of the representative for each of this region to bring this movement, to chart this movement on how we are heading for the next 2 years. What are the changes along the way? What we need to improve? What kind of more help we need from the foundation? Or basically at the end, it's something like that. It's the working group. But for the conference, it's basically anyone from the community, including the newbie, including anyone who are interested in this movement to join and then share their idea.
Thank you for clear explanation. And this is my personal suggestion that you in the next session summit or conference or other meetings, the base explanation of the basic information such as the difference of summit and conference or the what is ESEAP will be said. It is very needed for newcomers or others. So this is my personal suggestion.
Oh, okay, so Johnny and Robert, take note on that. We need to update our meta page. So anything, we will just send that link. Yes, which?
So this is not more of a distant question, but more of an clarification. The ECF strategy, it's not a strategic, a strategy subject is designed as from the word itself to do some strategy discussion. So it's basically thinking of what lies ahead on the ECF hub. While the conference is, as Dodi had mentioned, it's for everyone. You can, this is not just strategic, but you can discuss your individual projects, your a workshop on basic tools, like what was done earlier, OpenStreetMap. So that's an open one. The reason why we are planning for ESEAP Conference 2026 is for organizations and affiliates to have a balance of time to plan out their budget if in case they are planning to have a localized scholarship. Because I've been in the regional grants committee and I noticed that affiliates do not have enough time to send out to do a localized scholarship because of the cycle period that we're having. So it's off cycle. So having it in 2 years ahead will give them enough leg room to do their localized scholarship and then also budgeting. And also with the Wikimedia Foundation, they would have a foresight how much budget they will be allocated to the ECF in the next 2 years. So basically, we're just following what was Wikimedia had been doing. They're announcing the future venues ahead of time rather than one location to another. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Butch. Maybe you can help us update the meta page as well.
Don't worry, I'm also the one who created the page, so I will also update it.
And of course, later we need to have at least more than one candidate. Of course, I mean, if there's only one candidate, that particular country or region will be automatically selected as the host, but we don't wish that to happen. At least we wish to have 3. So in case along the way, the first one of them back up, so there is always a back down. There is always a backup option based on experience. It's a must. Even the your particular country or region is not selected for the 2026 conference, there is always high chance for you to join again in 2028. So at least you know already what to prepare, how much capacity you need to have, how much funding. So take that as a learning experience as well for you to grow. Okay, for the next agenda, okay, by Robert on the election and Q&A. Election on the particular post.
Okay, so before I go on to my stuff, I just to add on to what Bobby said. If you would like to be the host for the next two events, the summit and the conference. You are not on your own. People from the region, so like from Asia Hubs, will be able to support, because like for this conference here, we have people like Ines, who is not from Malaysia, who come in and help as well. We have Yongjin, who is also here, who's from Korea. So as you can see, if you do not have enough manpower on your local community, you can also help to step in to get the event running. Yeah, so that is an additional consideration you might want to take into account. Yes.
When do we expect to have this summit next year? Or when do we expect to have the summit this year? I mean, the like average. Which one would that be?
This is that it depends on the country.
There is light.
Of course, it won't be like 1 month after now.
This I'm not speaking in behalf of the ones who are here, but this is based on best practices. The reason why we are now gathering here in May rather than November, because of two factors. There are too many conferences that are happening in the latter portion of the year after beginning year. And that would compete us with the grant request and then also having foundation staff coming as guests. That's why it's very strategic that we have the ESEP events happening before July of the fiscal year, because that would give us more sufficient budget, and then also we are not competing with other regional hubs or regional collaboration. And third, we are also avoiding typhoons.
Yeah, so another thing one to consider is probably the holidays of the region here. So most of us, we have school holidays during June. So that's why we are doing also here to avoid the period of people traveling around. Otherwise, this hotel will be definitely filled up by then. Right. So that's why we will try to aim for May. But if you have any other dates that you like to consider, you can do that as well. But do consider that if you host it earlier, let's say for the summit, you will have to rush your grant application as well.
Board, I've got 4 nominations for the strategic summit. I'd like to nominate Belinda Spry for Wikimedia Australia. I'm not sure what the process is, but it seems it should be open and in this forum, which is why I'm nominating for now. Thank you.
So we have nominee for
Australia?
Australia?
On the second session.
On the second session. So yeah, so discuss it with, I know like for Australia, there's a bunch of you all here right now, so we can gather together and discuss during the break papers.
One thing to
And one thing you might want to consider about hosting the conference is like the transportation and infrastructure in your city, in the city that you want to host the conference. Or like it is easy like for people to apply the visa to get there. So this is something that you can have a quick thought about like now, and then we can like talk about this later.
Yeah. So are we doing Malaysia now or what?
Okay, no, we can respond and
correction.
And we don't know who to go up to nominate. If it's done outside and, oh yes, meet with somebody. Well, who do you meet with to nominate somebody to be here? We're talking about the summit. Later, after this second session, yes.
And Malaysia would like to be the alternative host for the next summit 2025 in Peninsula.
If I may continue, because as per our discussion, we are planning to host, if there's no other alternatives, If people would like to, we're planning to host, currently we are in East Malaysia, we're planning to host in West Malaysia at the International Islamic University in Malaysia. This university, which is within the Klang Valley, the central part, this city area of Kuala Lumpur, a bit outside of Kuala Lumpur technically, but still within the outskirts and easily accessible via public transportation. Later.
Actually, yes, it's
Later on the second session of the nomination, you can always promote yourself also. During that time.
Hi, my name is Rajat. I'm from the Wikimedia Foundation. Just wanted to add, it's a great thing that you are planning ahead. As Bud said, Wikimedia has also adopted that same policy, and the reason for that is that everyone in the movement ecosystem can then plan accordingly, which basically allows the grant team and the foundation to have oversight of what's coming up, allocate depending upon what different possibilities, just figure out the resources as well, keeping in mind the different grant cycles depending on the period that you're doing. So that really helps everyone kind of have that future or future thought process. Locations, exact months, all of that, of course, is the process, but at least like one would say that we are thinking of hosting in 25 the strategy summit, and 26 there would be. So the expectation of a proposal coming in is enough for someone to kind of start planning accordingly. That's point number one. To anyone here thinking, I know, as you know, it was also mentioned that there's a lot of support within the movement. Just to add that from the foundation as well, there are conversations, there are teams that work, like for example, I supported as much as I could from a programming and comms perspective, and different people provide different levels of support. So that's always available as well in terms of some people that you would like to engage with, probably who have that experience. Maybe it could be comms, maybe it could be programs, maybe it could be technical aspects. So that's also support that's available for you. But again, just when to go back to the point that this future forward strategy and thinking about the future really helps even folks within the foundation, the right different teams within the foundation, keep in mind. Just and also kind of has that level of impact in the grants, the cycles, and all the approvals and all the process that follows. Thank you.
So I hope that you guys already got your enough information to think about for the nomination data. I guess we can continue on with.
Just to add a bit on why we need to have at least more than one nomination, just to, although we have a lot of full support from the WMF, of course, definitely, but just take example, the ABBD conference. Supposedly, I mean, I attended the one in Serbia last year, and this year supposedly should be in Africa, but then that one African countries canceled last minute, and there is no option B. So the ABBD committee opened up a new proposal straight away. Any open proposal of interest to host the 2024 ABBD conference in the year 2025. So to avoid that, it's always good to have at least more than one candidate for any last minute backup plan. So Robert, the stage is yours.
Okay, so what I want to talk about, right, is the proposed it's like coming up. The proposed elections procedure that we have thought of for the UNCUT. It's going to be a detailed one because we already thought quite a bit of stuff in our meetings for the UNCUT within IPC. This slide will be up on Meta right after this, so that we can also have a review. Just to note, this is not set in concrete. Things may change after getting feedback on Meta here as well. Okay, so without further ado, I just go ahead. The key things that we are looking at are the voters, the candidates, and the voting process, right? Which are the elements that we are always concerned on for beginning the election. I left out the location because it's going to be on Meta Wiki. we are going to adopt an open voting process, so everything will be transparent, right? And then, is this better? Yeah, okay, so for voters, what we are looking at are people, not organizations, people who are residents or citizens of countries or territories here in itself. Residents are essentially people who are not residents in a country, right? So you could be working, you can be working in, say, Hong Kong, right? You are maybe from Germany but working in Hong Kong. Yeah, we will consider you as an eligible voter because you are in the region here. You are a citizen of the country that is a given, right? So that means that if you are living out of the region but you are still protected by virtue of your citizenship, right? We will allow for that as well. Sorry, just say. Yeah, so for okay, I think I'm spelling mistake. It's not natural persons, it's natural persons who have registered an account on any of the key projects on that's operated by Wiki Media Foundation, right? Because essentially we will need you to log in to Meta to do a voting. And each natural person can only use one registered account. This is to prevent sort of battery. So if you are found to be a sort of that, will be essentially removed, right? And then to determine whether the accounts are valid for voting, what they are proposing is to have it at different electoral rows. It's actually a list of people. The first one will be recognized Wikimedia affiliates membership list. Okay, which would be made public at an appropriate location on Meta. This so the second one would be free and independent editors. It's actually editors who are not part of any of the Wiki affiliates, recognized as Wiki affiliates. So we listed also publicly on the appropriate location of Meta. Okay, so I'll repeat myself because I see people studying and reading again. So to repeat myself, the registered accounts should be listed on at least one of the following lists that serves as electoral roles. First one is recognized Wikimedia affiliates membership list to be made public on the appropriate location of Meta. Second one would be for people who are not affiliated at all. This will be also on an appropriate location of Meta. We are looking to have it renewed every year, so to keep it current, right? For the affiliate membership list, it may declare null and void if the affiliate is being recognized by the foundation or is not maintained for more than 2 years, right? So what the consequence is that if you're on this list, you'll be moved to the unaffiliated editor list for the following year, and also that the affected affiliate will not have a seat at the Congress or Council in the election until the electoral roles have been renewed, right? For unmaintained membership list, it may be restored upon successful renewal. Okay, so far, maybe okay, a question from Suresh.
Yeah, I need a clarification regarding the voters.
So my question is like, I can see that voters' rights, either the citizen or the resident of ECF zone, like, and I can see like, especially I can say that in the Hindi community, mostly the contributors are as per my knowledge, they are neither the resident of ECF region. I am not sure whether they are the resident or the citizen, but still they are contributing to the Fiji Hindi. That comes into the Fiji region. Like I know a couple of contributors who are contributing from UAE, Nepal, and India as well. So how you see them? Like how you consider whether they are valid voters? Do you consider them as a voter or what?
This is location based, not thematic based. So basically, it's the one that can represent Fiji in a global stage. Just because I'm interested in Canada and I write 1,000 articles for Canada within this law, I'm not eligible to represent Canada. So that one probably like you can go to Wikimedia in Canada, yes, but not for the ECM Cup because ECM Cup is slightly different. It's not towards that direction.
It's geography, not mine. Anyone have questions? Record mic. Okay, thanks.
There seems to be, there are second thoughts. National person. Yes, let's say natural. It's natural person. Yeah, it's a diagnosis. Any other further questions, clarifications?
Any other?
We talk about registered accounts. So can I have someone, for example, I just ask them to register their account on Wiki and then we can like automatically vote, or we have like certain criteria that like, okay, we like as at on some day that this person should have certain edits or like certain activities on Wiki, then this person should be allowed to vote, or any account holder can do that.
That's a very good question, and that will be.
Thank you.
And that will actually be answered in subsequent slide. So we'll get to that. Yeah, so let's keep the question in mind. Okay. I think let's move on to the next slide. On to this slide next. Next, this is for the data. Then this is for the unaffiliated list. We must have this renewed without fail by the Congress or by the Council in a timely manner, right? So because this is for a very simple reason, the non-renewal may delay the elections because the electoral is not updated. Okay, so let's I just keep this simple and short because it's something that is a responsibility of the Council or the Congress when they are elected. Okay, next slide. If the editor is on more than 2 or more memberships for one reason or another, we will assume that the primary membership in the following order, preference as declared by the editor, or they are being part of a current membership of the affiliate, and also by the level of membership.
Previous slide, you introduced a new term, Congress. I have no idea who the Congress is, what constitutes the Congress. We talked about voting for a summit with people who will be organizing stuff, but who the Congress is undefined. So I'm just wondering, would you like to change that word? Because you said that they shall define the voters and shall define without fail by, on an annual basis.
Yeah, so Belinda, do you go through what's Congress and Council right? So okay, so there's a disconnect there. I'll just go through. I don't have the slide for Congress and Council because we was trying to assuming that the definition of Congress and Council of which I have come to let's talk about. Okay, so for Congress, what we if you have read the draft charter on member, we are structurally will be two body system where there will be a larger body of people being elected, and a smaller body, which is so a larger body is the Congress, and a smaller body is the council, right? The setup, everything is actually all in the charter that I don't have it at the top of my mind at the moment because my mind has been preoccupied with this. But essentially, both are decision-making bodies that are to work hand in hand with each other. Yeah. If you want to think of it in terms of your in terms of political systems, the Congress is like the Parliament or the Parliament of Congress in the US, right? And also it's the cabinet or the government. That's the most simplest way I can put it across. Okay, so
You can continue.
yeah, I can go continue.
Yeah.
Right, so this is more for those who are declared as a free and independent thinker. They are one, but if they are already on the affiliate list, we will consider that if they are holding a leadership position in the affiliate, or we also need to check in with the affiliate in terms of the conditions of the membership. Yeah. So for this part here, we are still discussing. Yeah. So the second one would be that if an editor that are already on the membership list that stand on what, which is the case of like deregulation and or they did not view the referral rules in fact. The continued presence of the as a independent editor is actually better on the list. And also, if they wish to remain on the list, then instead also condition on the membership of the field. And this is to the question that Venus has raised of how we recognize recognize the account is that a registered account should be more than 180 days old. That's one. Second is that it should have 500 edits across all projects in this year, right? 500 years for this, or cumulative of 500 times the number of years of the registered account. So if you are a 5-year-old account, we will expect 2,500 edits. If you have led more than 5 documented local events or activities in the year, right? So the question there, and so at least there, what would be a registered? What would be a reasonable number? Because this is something that we will need to define the amount of that has been contributed for the event. Okay. The next point is that if you have led a global or regional event in India, so let's say, for example, to prepare for the ISNAP conference or the Wikimedia or the Wikimedia hackathon whatsoever, because you have had that. While doing this preparation, you probably will not have the time to contribute online on projects, but you can spend the time to help to further the effort in preparing for these activities. Or also, if you are in a global or regional communities in the preceding years, right? So if you are in the council or the UCOC council committee, as an example, we will recognize the account. Okay. Striking out basically refers to when cases or situations where we would remove the members from or the editors from the list. If the person has been banned by a government by a foundation, right? Or it has been indefinitely blocked by 2 or more projects. We recognize that sometimes you might be banned from one project for reasons that might be unfathomable, but that might not be clear to you. But we are going for more than 2 projects, then our assumption is that we will that there might be some issues with the account of the person. The third point is if the registered account is suspected to be compromised on any projects, they need to say that the account has been taken over by someone who is not you, right? And we will reinstate only if you can recover the account. The second last point is at discretion of the council or the congress with consensus. This is to cover for unforeseen circumstances that we have not thought of. Like if you have any other circumstances and you think that person can be removed, do let us know. We can see whether is it appropriate as well. The last point is that if the person has left the project due to retirement, right, they stop contributing totally, or they're not contributing for more than a year, or the person has passed away during the course of the year. Okay, so that's for voters itself. It's pretty heavy. Is there any further questions? Good. Okay. So I'll go on to the next slide.
There's one question.
One question, yeah.
Is there a place where we can find a copy of this presentation, because it's there's a lot of text content in there we're not able to see properly from here, and also so that we can like reread parts of the slides as well. Yeah, if it can be shared on Instagram or somewhere.
I will actually share the copies. I'll put in. Okay, I'll put in the chat. Okay. Okay, so it's in a Telegram. Yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Okay. If you are following along, if you are opening the file, we are now on slide 11. Okay, so next slide, please. Yeah, so for candidates, so I only have 2 lines on this. One is additional qualifications to be defined on the chapter. So for this, I do not have active reference for this at the moment. But the only issue is should be on the chapter draft. If it's not there, we will harmonize the 2 documents. Because in the case of drafting, we actually all these documents are drafted by separate persons. The next step is for us to harmonize the documents together. Okay, but the most basic qualification is that you need to be a voter for the exam. Right. Next step. Yeah, if you want to be a candidate, there are some considerations that you must keep in mind. First is that you need to be comfortable with your real-world identity being exposed. Meaning to say that if you have been editing anonymously, and you might want to consider this point carefully, because you will be dealing with not only with WMF staff, but also with other third parties like others, the region, potential sponsors. Thank you. Yeah. So others in the region, with other organizations, as they are elected to the council and congress, you might have to be comfortable to be in the media on their limelight, which some of us are comfortable with in the first place. And also for legal contractual purposes, it must be of age of majority, right? So age of majority means that it must be considered as an adult, not only in your home country. It also needs to be of where the self-hub is posted at, and also in US, where you might need to sign documents with federal government. So the age of majority, if I'm not mistaken, in the region is 18. Yeah, so I think as long as we're 18 and above, we should be fine. Right. Yeah. That's my opinion. If there are any exceptions to that, the next number I'm taking out is 21. But remember that the region here is about 18 for most of the countries here. Okay. Another consideration is that some additional aspect of our real world identity will need to be vetted through by independent groups of persons within or might also be given by DNS as a safety. Okay, because there might be issues with the person that we do not know of, but only trust and safety will know. So this is something that we will need to consider. The voting will be voting for the council and congress. What is to be determined is actually the total number of seats that we're going to vote, whether it's going to be voted together or separately. This is up for discussion. So this is something that we are still defining. I'll move on to the next slide. Next. I keep forgetting that a lot of so we are just voting for these two bodies, and we'll try to determine how many seats and also when to vote for them as well. But in general, we have a timeline which is on the next slide. Right. So this timeline here is assuming that we want to have council or congress by the time the summit or the conference is held. Right. If we are holding our gatherings in May or June, if we go backwards, we have to start the process by January of the year. So for the first 3 months of the year, the activity is just mainly to update the electoral rules. For the affiliates to submit to put up their membership list, for the independent editors to update their status on the list as well, stuff like that, right? Then we'll do some checks and everything will take for 3 months. We'll still take like 3 months. Then thereafter, we will spend about 15 days, April to 30th, April to nominate yourself or other candidates, right? And during this nomination process, we'll also start to create the question and answers. All this will be done on Meta, right? So 15th April to 21st May. And then while the training is ongoing, we will do public voting as well from 7th to 21st. Right. Then from 22nd May to end of June, that's where we have post-election processes. Post-election processes, meaning that we will need to count the votes and then to check through the successful candidates and stuff in order to verify that they can be on the board on the next council or congress. Right. So as I have written out here, the the conduct of the nomination, party voting, we now on the what we have, this is what I have mentioned, but it is all part of the debate is that it's so similar to how students are elected. Everything all open on Meta, so that it's all kept in public record. There should ideally be a group of election officials. These officials should not be able to nominate others or nominate themselves. It may not necessarily be part of the electoral rules. So if you want to keep it very independent, and have someone else from outside the fields. Okay. We'll go through each individual steps. So for the first step is clarity on electoral rules. The key dates are basically all the lists are to be in by 28 February. By February itself, right? And then someone from the council will verify the list and make requests for amendments by the 24th of March. And the finalized vote will be published by okay. That's the list of this. The candidate nomination is a period of 15 days, 15 April to 30th April. Right, nomination itself nominated or be proposed by someone else and be seconded by another editor. Right, because what we're also looking for are also people who knows people. You can't be because you're in the front of the council or the congress, you will start to reach out to other people as well. So at the very base, you should know at least one other person to be nominated on to be a candidate, right?
That is for
Yes. Yeah. Or whichever the earliest election that you can hold. Yeah. Because it's really dependent on when we can clear the charter and also when we can clear our charter. Yeah, but earliest would be would be around there. And then also to keep it to keep it better for each other, the group of nominators or proposers and together shouldn't be related to each other. So nominator, proposer, and together cannot nominate or back more than one candidate. Language of nomination, it should be primarily in English, for the simple fact that it's a common language among all of us. So it's not to say that we want a particular language or not, just for ease of communication. You want to submit in your own language, sure, go ahead, but it must be translated in English. Okay. Next slide. These are details that we would like to have out there. Your name, the username, the languages that you know, which form you are at, which other activities that you are getting on, affiliations to any recognized WMF affiliates or any other leadership positions, or even non-WMF affiliates. Right. This gives people an idea of your leadership role, your leadership experience. The activities or events that you have organized in the last 2 years to further the movement, right? A personal info or statement is actually this is where you write your nomination statement. Proposer and seconder, same set of information, except for your only and the list of activities, right? And then to validate this, we have someone, the lecture officials to verify if information is done correctly, and we will need to also talk to the health and safety when they set in to do their verification and validation of a person. So I put them here, but it's fluid. We will need to discuss with DNS when we want to submit. Okay. For the Q&A, any candidates may be asked to answer questions by anyone on data. Same thing, it should be English. Okay, let me just go through. Yeah, so the questions that are not benefiting the voting process may be removed. So if the question is purely just to affect the person or Mrs. Ben and stuff like that, it will be removed either by the electoral officials or because by virtue that it's on meta, we have to pay the meta rules. So if the admin the steps in or any functioning steps in to remove is within the bounds. Okay. Candidates can choose to answer or not answer questions. Whether it reflects how it reflects on you to answer or not answer question is very dependent on how the question is phrased as well. And assessment from there. Right. Similarly, yes. Sorry.
My question is somehow related to the committees in the global. So it should incorporate the. Are you guys intend to incorporate the election committee at the Wikimedia Foundation, or you guys want to make our own committees just to oversee the election?
Good question, and we will need to discuss this. Yeah. Yeah, this is something that we will need to take back and
Okay, but just this needs to be clarified before any elections are going on, but like say it was not introduced that now.
Yeah. So thanks for that. The point. This is something that we will take back and discuss. Okay. Questions to be asked until the final day of voting, but do not expect that the questions to be answered will be asked at the last moment. Questions and answers should be done in English. For the same reason, all of us should be able to communicate in English to each other. But they may also be submitted in language that the person who has asked question or answered, but answers still needs to be considered essentially in English. Okay. Next slide. Okay. So for voting wise, what we want to do is that we have a cap on the number of candidates again. So 3 candidates. However, there's no 2 candidates for a certain country or region for the vote. So we can say that if you are putting 3 choices in, only a maximum of 2 can be from 1 country. Okay. And then in the event there are more than 3 candidates voted by the same voters, the 4th and subsequent one will be eradicated eventually, right? There might be permutations of how we do the eradication, but this is something that we will need to work out from now until the election process is finalized. If you have any clearer idea on how to go about doing it or suggestions, then reach out and ask them. Okay, what we also have to determine, which is not stated, is whether we want to have it like the students' elections where there's yes, vote for yes, vote for no, on a neutral vote, or just a yes, no vote, or just a yes vote, where we will not comment and how we will count these votes. So this is something that we will need to work on. Before we move on to post elections, any other questions on public voting? So for post election process, next slide. So the final verification and evaluation of voting outcomes will be done by the election officials and again, when the comes in, something that we have to talk about. Right. So this means that even after a successful vote on that, some of the candidates may not still be removed, even if they're shortlisted, based on the votes, right? So the outcome may also be modified or reserved for the uncertainty. in a position of the Congress or Council, which will be determined before the start of the election. So whether you want to have gender diversity on it, or if there's any diversity considerations, all this will be spelled out before the election starts. Okay. Question?
So when you mention trust and safety review here, are you talking about trust and safety from the Wikimedia Foundation, right?
Yes.
So here's my question. In order to get banned officially by the Wikimedia Foundation, you have to do something very serious in order to be on that list. But we do have community members that who keep doing like minor offense all the time, but they are very unwelcome in the community, but they are not that serious that to get banned officially by the foundation. So this is still like also a trust and safety concern that we have here. So you know what I mean, like when people like in the gray area, what should we do in this case then?
I think this will be the judgment call that we will have to see. If we want to, if the person is not going to be welcome in the first place, despite all the votes they're getting, then it's not going to be good for the moral or for the consumers of the region here. So I think the judgment call, it really depends on the issue at hand and that person have. Yeah. So when it comes down to that, we just see how it goes. After all, that's why I have a very big rationale for rejecting a candidate. That the candidate is disqualified upon for reasons that cannot be stated. Any other questions? No? Okay, last slide. I promise really last slide. Yeah. Okay. I won't say between the last slide. It's very fast. Basically, be nice to each other. In the voting process, right? Don't put down each other, right? No personal attacks, no threats, viewed or otherwise. Don't go with buying of any kind. Don't put down other candidates or voters if you're campaigning or. But let's try not to canvass. No canvassing. And also to adhere to the universal code of conduct. Okay. Any questions on this? Yes, no, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. So basically, guys, yes.
What do you mean no canvassing? Is it surveys?
When you say no canvassing, that means doing poll survey, something like that.
Poll surveying. That wasn't in our consideration. We do have. I do see people who actually have these of candidates. Stated something, but do not. I would say do not publicize the list. If you know the list, you know the list, but yeah, don't say that. Oh, here's a very good list, and people will just be influenced by it. We'll take that into consideration. And okay, any other questions? If you cannot think of one now, it's okay. The slides have been sent in the Telegram chat. We'll put out in our comments as well, and also on Meta. And if you have any questions, first reach out to any of us. And in the preparatory council, reach out to me, especially since I was on that it's out, right? So that I can gather the feedback and revise accordingly. Okay, so without much further ado, are there any responses on them? Yeah, before we get on this. No, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we still have 15 minutes before the 3:30 tea break. So the next in agenda is on the fiscal school fund. So it's on the fiscal sponsor before Belinda come on stage to summarize on the sticky notes on this whiteboard. After a long discussion internally among the preparatory council, we've decided on the fiscal sponsor because once this up and running, they shall receive funding from the foundation. And since this is a cross-country, multi-country kind of organization, so we have to decide one country or area, one place to become the fiscal sponsor. And after all of the consideration, considering local regulation, considering taxation, considering reporting, considering the ease of moving money around, so we've decided that Taiwan will be the fiscal sponsor under the Wikimedia Asian Month project for this Asia Cup. So that's a short update on the fiscal sponsor. And to you, Belinda, on the summarization of these five, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 whiteboards that you will write yesterday. Then we'll have a quick tea break of 15 minutes, and we go for the second session.
Do it after the.
Oh, after.
Yeah, I've got slides, but we can do it after the.
Okay. Slide change. So we shall have our short tea break for 15 minutes, then we will come back for the second session of the ECF Hub.
Just hold that. Maybe just back 45 or just get expanded 30 minutes or only
15 minutes. We still have many things to.
the one session from now on.
Yes.
Sure, then, yeah, so the break is gonna be started and it is 3:19, so we're gonna be back at 3:35.
3:35.
Yes. It's been earlier than scheduled, but we have lots of things to do with the hub there. Please anticipate and be back seated at 3:35. Thank you.
Yeah, rest is quite easy, straightforward. ECF Conference 2024/report, because basically this is the ECF Conference 2024/report is basically where most of us need to write our own report to report back to WMF for the sponsorship that we have received. So even the ECF Hub, we also have the reporting page. So just fill up on this page under your login under your username and sign in with your name and your affiliation. Make sure to keep refreshing before you add your comment or input to avoid any edit conflict with other editors. So okay, next into the schedule. Let me check. Oh, it's Belinda's time. Some people are still going, so I think we need to play some time. Yeah.
Okay, I think I have some slides. Like a well-oiled machine, you know? Hi, everyone. I thought I would just give a summary from all the comments that have been placed around the room. Thank you so much. We have got some awesome ideas, questions, suggestions. So just while we're waiting for everyone to come back and we present some more of the important information, I'll just do a quick review of what the key themes are that we have identified, having a look over the past day at what people have written and suggested. So we will take all of these comments, all of the ideas, we will look at how we can include them in the theory of change document and where they will sit and how it might work. Some of these suggestions are for activities or tasks. Some are bigger ideas, more strategic. So there's a really great range of contributions from you all. So thank you very much for your time, your brain and your suggestions. But we'll just have a quick look. Next slide, thank you. At what we've gathered so far. So on the advocacy flip chart, we have had a look, and the summary so far says that we really want to be looking at supporting minorities, so the very underrepresented groups across our region, looking at better internet access. Many people do not have internet access or consistent internet access. Looking at for the hub to help mitigate risks, especially around copyright. I think there might be some other issues there as well. So if you think of something after the conference, please let us know, but particularly around sort of legal obligations and also data governance and data sovereignty, I think has been mentioned a number of times on the advocacy flip chart. So yeah, this is something which the ESAP Hub is looking to be more active in the advocacy space. And I have been in quite a few sessions throughout the last few days, and it has been raised a number of times about the risks, sorry, this is quite low, the risks of not having an ESAP Hub to be an advocate for us, for our region. So I think it's really important that the hub is formalised and we can start to contribute more and collaborate in this space. Okay, the community capacity building flip chart. So this is about empowering our communities and building their capacity through knowledge, experience and resource sharing. Again, some great ideas. An online directory. So who does this? Who does that? How can we find the expert in this area? And some of these things exist, so maybe we can tap into those and build our own ECR hub directory. Of course, training across the region. But there are some existing learning spaces and some great resources. I've seen some presentations over the last few days of some amazing learning resources that have been developed, so we can look at pulling those together, or again, a directory of resources to point to some of those places. Another key theme is to really spend more time reaching out to newbies and new emerging communities or new emerging user groups
And I love this idea of a newbie handbook. I was quite new 18 months ago, and I would have loved someone to hand me, this is the handbook that you need. So yeah, we can definitely look at putting together some information sheets or a newbie handbook for those who are looking for direction and where to go. And another great idea, reach out to the Pacific region. We are the ECAP, is a club for the Pacific region, and this is an area I think that we have not really focused on before. So definitely an area that we can communicate with and see if we can get something happening and invite them to be part of our movement. Okay, next slide. The communication slide. I saw lots of people over here having lots of discussions. So the key themes here, and I love the idea people have actually added something into our byline, our strap line, reducing the communication barriers caused by language differences. And people have been thinking about this and added and time zones, culture and distance, which is really great. Thank you for those suggestions. Other key themes were the meetups online, which is something we'll actually be talking about shortly, how to coordinate those and make them more consistent and ensuring that, you know, they do happen on a more regular basis. Having lots of opportunity to meet in person, have more group chat, cultural exchange and conferences. I think everyone has found this conference really beneficial to meet people, get to know people, share ideas. So yeah, more of this. Translation, I think we all know this is something that is really needed in our region. And finally, let's celebrate and collaborate across our region, languages, projects and people. We have so much to be proud of from our ESAT region. It's quite an incredible place to be. So let's celebrate, let's find the joy in our region. So that one's communication. And again, someone has added the idea of transparency and equity in decision making. So the whiteboard down the back. So this is about building a trustworthy and transparent regional community decision making mechanism and process. So again, we've had some great ideas, have a central public contact point. I think some people are a little unsure of who to contact for what reason. So again, coming back to that directory idea. Have open reporting, have archives of meetings and decisions, have recordings, so people can watch those if they can't be present, and update through monthly newsletters. Looking to avoid conflict of interest, and finally to streamline people who want to input into decision making. So some really great ideas. Is that all of them? Oh, and then there was our other ideas. If you had something that didn't fit on one of these boards, we wanted to hear other ideas. So some of the key themes from that board are improve the user experience with scripts and translation. How do we go about identifying knowledge gaps? I'm sure there are people here who are fantastic at that, but they can really give us a hand. The hub should keep a list of information on what each country is doing and have examples of great projects, policies, making case studies. I think that would be a fantastic idea. Again, a library of experts in our region and some great examples for people to refer to for ideas. Just growth in general. I think there are many countries with no affiliates, no chapter at this point, and just and support the smaller emerging user groups. And finally, again, similar theme, mentoring and orientation for newbies, for those who are new to our movement, to help them really feel part of what we are doing and to help them feel connected to the wider movement. So thank you so much for these fantastic ideas. We will incorporate them into our theory of change. Big thank you for your time and participation in doing that. If you think of anything on your travels back home, feel free to email us with ideas. But yeah, thank you so much for that. I'll hand back to Jodie But give yourselves time, give yourselves time. I'll hand back to Dodie, who is going to talk about nominating your affiliate to possibly be the host for the summit or for the conference. Yep, okay. Thank you.
Either you email us or you can write in our meta reporting page, the one that I've shown you just now. All of that include feedback on that. So proper archiving documentation, is this live recording be available in a recording later in case we wanna play back?
It will be. Currently, the setting sets the video to private after the streaming, but we will fix that later. We forgot to change that setting, but yes, it will be available on YouTube later.
Okay, yeah, sure. So I mean, let's make that as our common practice of conferences from now onwards. Okay, so to the main event for today. First, we will have two big nominations. The first one, which will happen next year.
And second one is the 2026 ESAP conference.
So we will start with the ISIAP Summit 2025, attended by affiliates only. So with this, we would like to open for nomination, but only those in the affiliate, related to the affiliation of your own specific region or country may nominate.
Only self-nominate allowed. That's what I'm saying, right?
Self-nominate
by the affiliates themselves.
Yes. Okay, so the stage is yours. Whoever wants to come on stage to nominate as the host for next year ISIAP Summit 2025. Be ready with your name, short background of yourself, your affiliation, and then
whatever signature.
And then yeah, I mean, try to sell your host. Try to sell yourself to be a great host. No one? Oh. Okay.
Some of you might find it boring that this year we're going to this country and the next year we're going to the same country, but that's why we are providing ourselves as an alternative. So if, let's say there are 5 nominations, we will be the 5th choice, okay? So just to make that clear. So without further ado, on behalf of the Community Zoo Group Malaysia, we would like to nominate Malaysia as the next host. As I mentioned briefly just now, we today, this year we are in Kota Kinabalu, which is in East Malaysia on the Alvin Borneo. We are nominating to be hosting in the city of Kuala Lumpur, or maybe specifically Gombak, still in Kuala Lumpur, which will be in West Malaysia, near the capital city, which is Kuala Lumpur. So the location that we have in mind is the International Islamic University of Malaysia, which also happens to be my university. And it is accessible, well accessible by public transport through the LRT system, the integrated REPI-KL transit system, and by bus. And so through this, in sense of the venue now, we do have, first of all, wheelchair accessibility is well equipped in the venue. And we also have appropriate venues for the conference, meaning the rooms and the halls that are needed for the conference, the summit, the strategic summit. So one of the things in the past, one example is just November last year, we held the international RCE Global Conference, which was under acknowledgement of the United Nations University Institute of Advanced Study of Sustainability, which had hundreds of international delegates coming over, and so we do have the equipments and proper facilities for this. And I'm sure we won't be facing the issue of, the problem with the live streaming as we faced on the first day, hopefully, because it's something that the staff and the university has always been doing. We also have proper equipments and rooms for meetings. The venue that I'm suggesting is the Senate Hall in the main administration building, as what we've done 2 years ago in one of the conferences, where we will be using the Senate Hall, the banquet hall, as well as the meeting room in the administration building. The three of them is enough to accommodate 200 people, so a less amount of people is definitely enough. And for a proper meeting setting with proper hybrid meeting integration, meaning to say there will be a camera that's fixed in at the front of the hall and proper display of all of the similar displays to this of all of the online attendees and with integrated microphones into the AV and all of that. Simply put, this is our nomination, and we'll also be able to take on visits if needed and whenever possible to multiple places, including the nearby zoo and other places as well. So I think that's all for me. Thank you very much.
We can jump on the game. Right. So, any other nominations?
Some disclaimer. I'm not endorsing him or Malaysia just to avoid any conflict of interest.
Oh, yeah. This is the discussion between me and Wafiq, mainly.
We are just seeing.
Yes. You're nothing.
Yeah, you're nothing. You're just human. Okay, come here, Ray.
Okay, second nomination.
Round of applause.
Okay, thank you. I'm Ray from Taiwan. And somebody will know me since COVID-19. Okay, guys, I wish we can invite you visit Taiwan, but consider Wikimedia Taiwan is a big chapter in this region. Maybe we can skip 2025. We can host ASAP conference in 2026. It's a bigger conference. And yeah.
This is only for nomination for 2025. Later, after this, we will have the nomination for 2026.
Oh, okay.
So you can just hold it.
Or maybe I can wait for the next round.
Are you intend to nominate for the 2026 for yourself, right? Or 25? Are you intend to nominate for a 2026 conference, right?
Yeah.
All right, then see you next time.
Okay. I'm going back later.
Yeah, see you later. I'm not glad for great. It could be already received the nomination.
Yeah, I think he does confused.
All right, so any other nomination just for this Tragic Summit 2025?
Well, I nominated Manila last year, but I deferred to my friend here, my colleague, the special colleague in the PC. And actually, I'm blown away by these facilities expressed by the nominators of Kuala Lumpur. It's quite good. However, you may want to consider once again my city, Manila, because of the ease of access. You have no problem with currency. We accept all kinds of money. We want your money. We have the Philippine International Airport here. And there's a street here, a very busy street, but there's an overpass, a human overpass covered like this. And across the street, you have 5 or 6 5-star hotels. You have the Sheraton, you have the Hilton, you have the Marriott. We have them all. And so I don't see any obstacle with regards to facilities because That's what we aim to do. We want to bring in tourists. So, you just tell me what you want and we'll give it to you. I just want to say, I don't want to be too much of a sales pitch, but we have hosted the ASEAN. Presidents from all over the ASEAN region have visited our country, and we've had very special conferences between the heads of state. So if it's good enough for the heads of state, I don't see why it's not good enough for us here. So yeah, I would respectfully nominate Manila if you so wish. Although, to be honest, I am very much blown away by the sincere offer of Kuala Lumpur. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gavin.
Any more?
So more nominations for 2025? Okay, we're just while like we are waiting for nomination, I asked my boss about like the whether we can able to do a solo or something. We asked, but there was like lots of the legal procedures that we have to do. Fortunately, not possible for like the next 2 years. However, I am like kind of getting experience so soon. Maybe in the 2027 or something, we might. Well, not now, sorry, guys. Because I want to clarify this because we officially we have to decline in my higher boss level. Yeah, you might know who is boss already because I already told this yesterday karaoke, but yes, I have to say this in serious mind. But yeah, thank you everyone. And any other nomination for the 2025 summit? Anyways. Butch, are you hearing something? Okay, I presume this is
Anyone?
right. Here once,
Anyone?
here it twice,
This is the time for you to shine.
3 times.
You don't want to shine? You're shiny already.
Done. Okay, are we at the close the nomination probably now?
Okay. Life goes on. So, for documentation, can you take this photo?
Yes, I can. Or yeah, you guys have to. I'm not the responsible for. Oh, so we just asked the visa requirement. I know Malaysia is just like no, but like the Philippines, you have Johnny. Can you come again and describe about the visa requirements that there? Philippines, we have to still have to explain.
You can open Wikipedia and then type visa policy of Malaysia and visa policy of the Philippines to see what countries require visa to enter this two region.
Simple answer.
That's the purpose of Wikipedia. We keep 4 years outdated.
I know.
Trust me, those visa requirement and visa policy pages in Wikipedia is the most updated among all other sources on the internet.
Oh, great. Right now, I'm on.
Visa policy,
Okay, great.
yes.
Great job. Just opening up for everyone.
So if you want to know,
Sorry for the dark mode. I forgot to change.
It's okay.
So
we love dark mode.
59 days.
30 days.
No.
Down there.
Okay.
Oh, outed. So mainland China is obviously about
Okay.
only Taiwan.
It's that.
Only China, Taiwan, and North Korea for our reason. It's not required to be public.
Yeah, still interesting. When I've been looking to
So China and the Taiwan and the North Korea.
Okay. Okay. All right, thank you for indicating it.
This is for the Philippines, later at least we go to Malaysia.
Malaysia, I think we might be remembering it, so.
You haven't
Any
been,
idea?
you haven't been to Timor Leste.
How you went here?
You need a visa for Timor Leste. That's in we have someone here from Timor Leste.
I gotta take a picture in case anyways. But I think in Malaysia, we should not revisit it because we already knew about now need to come here Malaysia probably. Because
Yeah, the visa fee is very minimal and it's good for 59 days. So when they're truncated.
so we can get travel visa for
So there's just a minimal visa fee. It's like $50 or something. It's very minimal. And then it's good for 59 days.
What are you doing? I mean, you will attract more visitors. They are willing about it. And they are willing to spend more.
I think it's like the kind of exchange between countries and the North Korea. Who's gonna be the main food producer?
Your life. Your life. Yes.
I am. All right.
Okay, we now we go to visa policy of Malaysia.
Malaysia, probably we already know it, but since we are live streaming, it's good to just share once again.
See, Wikipedia need to have a better redirect, so in case people do typo error, it automatically direct here. This is the input for all us Wikipedia editors. Non-Indic citizens can apply for e-visa. E-visa is considered a non-visa. You can apply online. It's the one you need to go to the embassy.
The e-visa.
No, e-visa is not apply online.
Because what I've been feeling like Afghanistan, they were. So.
Yes, it's one. There's no.
Yeah, but is it e-visa?
E-visa.
Yeah, but I think maybe they don't have that e-visa.
E-visa is you apply before you depart. That one is considered visa free.
Did anyone apply for visa here and share the experience?
What's the section?
You?
Like China. Like China.
Why is there not maybe the system is of 18%, for example, that understand as people
Because the other ones are like hospitals can enter 30 days, 90 days.
Except Myanmar.
So Myanmar is in here.
They need to apply e-visa.
Myanmar is in here.
Okay, so basically,
Afghanistan.
yeah. Okay, so we only have e-visa for Malaysia. E-visa. Okay, Malaysia is very generous. I mean, they are so welcome to do.
Oh, yeah. I think there is nothing indicating visa other than that you have to.
Already visa okay.
Physically, so for example, China and India, you guys for it. Yeah.
Hi guys, over here. Malaysia, Dodi.
Okay.
Malaysia only requires a visa from people of North Korean origin. In Asia.
Okay, yeah, that's part of Asia still. Never discount that possibility.
All visa. Oh, really? Visa required visa.
Okay, yeah, this one is the easier part. Yeah.
This started with very.
No, I think they're not allowed. What?
No, visa required in advance.
Oh, in advance, okay.
The gray.
I only see few countries actually.
Yeah. If we say you just apply online, so then
This and this, what's this? It's not even East Cap, so it doesn't matter.
that one is
Mozambique.
no, Southern Morocco,
This is not.
Western Sahara.
So, the only countries in West Korea and some,
This is one dot in the Pacific. In the Pacific, there's like one dot.
No, one is left. This one is Malau or Nauru or
They have to apply for visa, yes.
someone should know better this about this.
Can I please interrupt?
Yes.
Hello, I'd like to interrupt. I attended Wikimania in Singapore last year. We had a discussion about where this year's conference should be. There were two nominations. One was Kota Kinabalu, and the other was Manila. And eventually, in accordance with the standard type of way things are done in this part of the world, we reached a consensus that it should be Kota Kinabalu in Malaysia. Now we have two nominations. One's another place in Malaysia, and the other is Manila. And I think we should just reach a consensus that it's going to be Manila next year, and then we don't have to worry about visas. How does that sound?
How are you guys thinking?
The initial idea why we want to do online voting so that to make sure the host itself are aware what are the preparation they need to prepare before becoming a host so that we don't have any last minute cancellation.
Well, my understanding is that Malaysia is nominated for next year, so it could be a standby if there's a problem. So why don't we just say Manila and Malaysia as a standby and leave it at that?
Can we say it like that? We're on standby. But I mean, if like that, then we need to have that deadline. I mean, of course, they cannot back up like 1 month before the date.
I think, yeah. I think there, like the power group is like the nomination kind of like somehow the back of it. So I think we should get ideas for online. So probably we should get the Zoom comments or the YouTube comments that are there are being agreed. Yes, so that we can stream in that as well. So
Yeah, so online participants, please, once the voting is open, please send in your votes by naming either the country or the city in the comments in chat.
Like you all request us is you have to be transparent, open, involve everyone in the decision making. Again, it should not be self-nominated, it should not be single nomination. So 3 actually is the most ideal, 2 is the very least we can have. So this is the best we can have right now.
Yep. It is making simple between 2 cities, I guess, but yeah, so we can also have to, include all rather than just like the compared to the previous topic.
Okay, so we're going the documentation. You take the photo already? So we are about to start on the second nomination on the ISIAP Conference 2026. ISIAP Conference will be something like this, more or less, of course, along with what is happening in the next 2 years. Problems to be solved, conflict to be resolved, cooperation need to be established. So we shall open the nomination for the ISIAP Conference 2026.
So any nomination for the ESEC Conference 2026 can come up to the stage. You can come up to the stage. Yeah, I'm back. You're not in the proper place.
Yeah, I'm going to invite you if you support Taiwan to host the ISAP conference in 2026, and I think Taiwan has friendly people, and we have diverse social, especially friendly for LGBT and each religions. Like Muslim, like any other religion, and also I want to we plan bring you to the second big city called Kaohsiung. It's in the south of Taiwan, and especially in Zuoying district. There is a beautiful man-made lake called Lotus Pond, and we wish the venue can be let me see, can be the garden village. It's a hotel just be, nearby the lake, nearby the Lotus Lake. And that will be a beauty view and very good place to have a conference time. And also, travel to Kaohsiung is very convenient since Kaohsiung has an international airport. If you travel from or transfer from Kuala Lumpur, Macau, Manila, and 7 cities of Japan, and also Seoul, all have the international roads fly to there. But even if you just can fly to the Taipei Airport, which in Taoyuan City, and you can take the Taiwan High-Speed Railway, and it's need 1.5 to 2 hours to Zuoyin. So it's very convenient. And yeah, and Taiwan is a very safe place. We have a good public security, and don't worry about typhoon because we will hold it in April, and typhoon will come usually in May to October. And also don't worry about the earthquake. Even we might happen. That might happen in Taiwan, but Taiwan's building has been stronger after so many experiences. So if you like to visit Taiwan, we will wish we can get the poster in 2026. Thank you.
All right, thank you. As I said in the chat that we can looking over in order to bring to. Thank you. I'm just opening the chat. Okay, so I can see what online participants are saying right now. A second.
There are some questions from online participants.
Any questions from the online? Please ask.
How we display the visa policy of Taiwan? I think it's better to look at the map so at least we know who require visa. Okay, visa free in green.
Green, pink, and cyan.
After gray requires visa.
Let's check the Taiwan's ones because we already looked it over and then we can go to the next nomination. All right.
Okay.
These are required for many.
You don't need visa.
Yes, I don't think the first one's got visa, obviously. All right, so everyone's
Australia.
Yes, Australia and the China, no, the mainland China, we have special things. And
Thailand, Philippines, I think e-visa, that's why it's light gray.
yes, Malaysia is exempted and Indonesia is.
No, Thailand, Philippines is 14 days. E-visa is Iran.
Oh,
Sorry, Saudi Arabia.
okay.
That's the kind of Jewish.
Okay, this is the fact, it will be part of the decision making process. So we go to the second
Nomination.
Yes. From? I don't know you.
Oh, okay. Well, I would like to nominate UNCUT, Thailand. Well, 2019, we done strategy before in Bangkok, but now no more strategy. So that's why I would like to nominate. Okay. Not much words. If you want to know about Phuket, search on Wikipedia. I think that's it. Pretty short nomination. Thank you.
Okay. Visa policy of Thailand.
If Thailand is nominated, you should be curious. Probably. Oh,
okay.
There is no entertainment. Oh, there are more dreams than e-visa.
Why so
Company and Taiwan. But it's not on arrival.
It's on arrival. Okay, the one is considered free visa. You just need to fill out form and then pay few US dollar.
Oh, yes. What? No, these great countries will be very targeted.
Timor Leste, great. Okay, they need to apply visa. That one is no, the US territory Guam, I think. Guam. Okay. Brunei, Singapore, Indonesia. Orange is
Visa on arrival.
okay. That one is considered free visa.
E-visa. These are e-visa. Alright. And I think this one is all.
Solomon Island.
So what I can notice is there is also a comment. Hey, I want to nominate Vietnam here, but these are three peace. Excellent. I think that's weird. Comments what? Also in the YouTube? Oh, YouTube. So YouTube, there is a comment for song said, hey, I want to nominate Vietnam here, but because the situation here, sorry, it's just direct post. That's good. YouTube. I can show you. Yeah. Okay. That's why I'm doing laptop as well.
Second nomination, Thailand. So any
Yeah. Are we considered that as a nomination or not? I mean, it's not. It doesn't hurt to nominate. And we'll vote.
But
Yeah,
but it actually someone has to be here from Vietnam. If not, who is the PIC for to communicate in case Vietnam gets
Yes, the
selected?
one who commented, I think so. There is only one
Yes.
person attending from Vietnam.
If from Vietnam is here, by all means, please nominate. Okay, visa policy of Vietnam. Let's see.
Let's say me and my sister. So the next day, I will be.
Polynesia, Papua New Guinea, Australia, Taiwan, China and Macau and Hong Kong, North Korea, of course. Like they have a visa of like this is
Myanmar.
then Solomon Islands and Timor Leste.
Yeah, it's expensive to get married.
Which city in Vietnam, by the way? Yeah, so, Ho Chi Minh today, Ho Chi Minh City. Ho Chi Minh Village. Dang.
That's okay, the dialogue I just like, I gotta, you're making it just so fantastic. It's up to you.
Interest work leader. Yeah, being, I'm the one here, I know, first time being United States. It's time to meet people with some opportunity, big, and and we consider opportunities that we have to get you all understand. Especially that we consider that we now have never of the Wikimedia event before. And we hope that the have a good sharing thing for that. It's everyone says
Applause for the great nomination from Vietnam. We're gonna thank you from the stairs, or you can choose what to check. Yeah, he's got it.
So this is actually the aim of ECF Hub to bring up all of the underrepresented community, countries or regions which never hold any Wikimedia conferences before to bring their name up in the global stage. Of course, I mean there's always a learning stage, learning curve, but I mean we always here to help each other.
Yep.
Any more nomination? Any other countries here?
Any other countries call for the nomination for ESET conference 2026? Or even talking about.
Especially who never hosted any Wikimedia conference. I don't. Mongolia.
I mean,
That's not an excuse. Japan?
many countries. Oh, Japan has been many
Let's check visa policy of Japan.
And Korea as well, we just have to check anyway. For future reference. Might be have a chance to do it anyway, so see.
Cambodia. Yeah, this is Vietnam, Laos, Philippines, Papua New
Tapi itu
Guinea,
yang masa di dalam jadwalkan. Itu jam masa dalam jadwalkan.
South Korea, I think, yeah, and we should receive.
No, they cannot able to enter North Korea, cannot able to enter Japan. That's what I can explain.
At least Indonesia can enter Japan already. Hong Kong, how are you? Australia can Of course, I mean, this is not a statement where okay, you're not allowed to read from the books, but this is a very big point that we need to take into consideration, looking at how big our society is.
Okay, so this they look to Japan, I'm okay to approve to see the Korea's visa requirement. Just visa requirement and see how it's still.
And visa policy of South Korea.
Yeah, because so
Which one's better?
yeah, just for fun. And I also want to say some like the Southeast Asia countries, it is like a competition for the entering of South Korea, seriously.
More green.
More green than
Australia, New Zealand, Malaysia, Brunei, Singapore, Thailand, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, Japan, Indonesia, Solomon Islands, except for this one. What's this? Vanuatu.
Yeah, it's more than Japan.
North Korea technically allowed, but it's not
Oh, North Koreans are treated as South Korean when they are actually escaping from it. That's why it is legally.
Just want to like share something about South Korea because even though like for us Malaysia we have like visa free, but there's like a viral story like a few months ago about like Malaysians that they have some trouble like entering South Korea because of the immigrations because the immigration now is like a little bit too strict to Malaysians like yes to tell us a lot of questions like some people even got actually refused to go there. So this is just like one of my observations based on like current events.
Okay, so 2 points. So you don't have to, in the conference that you don't have to worry too much because there will be ensured that our foundations provide investment letters and
Invitation letter, hotel booking, written
yeah,
flight ticket.
everything is gonna become provided and then we're gonna get cooperation. And secondly, I know in Malaysia and Thailand, those countries having like the immigration problems and that's why I didn't say I declined before.
I just want to make it clear that we are currently 1 minute away from the scheduled time of our closing ceremony. So
Okay.
if there's any more nominations.
Last call, any other nomination? If not, that's it.
All right, nomination is closed. Let's give a applause for all the nominations. Voting.
Nomination? We will put this voting page in Meta as soon as possible after this conference, and we will inform you all.
Oh, we are doing a meta.
Then what should we do it?
Everybody here.
Here?
Yes. Especially for 2025, we have to vote
Who
here.
agrees to vote share, raise your hand.
There. Those who wish to vote online.
I can obviously say the on-site voting has more votes, so we have to vote it here.
Okay, so if like that, we will vote here, whoever wins.
We may
becomes
delay a
the-
little bit for closing there.
Any question?
Margaret,
I don't know what countries have been nominated, so.
he will remind you.
No, we will tell you again once more. I can.
I will display, I'm displaying them on the screen.
Okay, write it on the screen for the ISIAP. For the ISIAP next year. Okay, if everyone wish to have the voting right now, so those who get the highest vote becomes the host, but the second one become the backup. So be ready in case there's any last minute change along the way. So that's.
All right, so everyone please sit down in the seat so that vote can be proceed.
We vote for next year first or next year?
Next 2025 first, because we have to do that for that.
Okay. Everyone sit on your chair, we will do voting.
Can you able to sit for the response? So whatever.
We are going to run it on the screen.
We will, so. Okay, we're gonna be 1 minute to be settled. After that, we can just start voting. Oh, great. You made it. By the way, while you guys are explaining, the online participants can able to go through the Zoom chat or the YouTube comment. We also gonna be going to count them as well. Okay, so we have to do 2025 first. So I'm not gonna count how many in total because it's still gonna be time spending, but I just gonna do head counts. Okay.
Okay, between who vote one or who vote two. We don't need to ask who doesn't vote.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the vote. I'm just gonna be counting which one is winner by the head counts. The raising the hand. So those voting for the trial approved Malaysia, please raise your hand right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my God.
6.
Four raised hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 6 votes. I identified the 6 votes, 7 votes. Can you raise hand once again, please? Thank you. Yeah,
Cameraman, please.
8 votes.
Cameraman, please, take a photo of all the votes.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
we need to take photo first. Of the-
Yes. Don't stop. Don't raise hand down. Just like keep raise your hand, please.
From out of the stage. Option 1.
Option number 8.
The third option, I cannot decide here, so I want to.
No. Just like you did. Just like don't. I mean, just don't raise a hand if that case. Yeah.
If you're neutral, you don't want to vote, just don't raise.
Yes, we are aware that like we are like.
I mean, if let's say like, I mean, the most number is the one who do not vote, I mean, should we, invalidate this vote? Yeah, usually who don't vote will be absent, they are okay with either choice. Abstain. Oh, okay, we ended that we abstain. Abstain.
Since 2020.
Okay, then.
Yes.
Okay, three, yeah. Alright. So for option, are we able to proceed option 2 now then?
Yes.
Okay, so for the 8.
8. Oh.
Okay, so for the Manila Philippines, raise your hand. Oh, it's gonna be hard to count.
Count line per line from the first line.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 21, 22, 23, and 24. 25, 26, 27. It's tough. 55.
55.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then third option.
Abstain.
So see it like.
1. Abstain. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Any more? 1. Counting twice. 3 times 7.
Okay, with this.
We would like to inform you that aside from Johnny, most of the abstention came from the Philippines.
So we can announce that the, yeah, you can announce from it.
That's why we have the second option as a backup in case anything. That's the purpose.
Oh, yeah, you can just
I
tell
mean,
them.
we should not comment on the voting result. We should be neutral.
Yeah, I'm neutral.
Neutral. It is serious.
And I'm just gonna vote for me, like, because so there is the 8 vote for the Malaysia Kuala Lumpur, and the 55 votes for the Philippines Manila, and 7 votes for just like abstain. And the rest, I'll just say no vote for myself. So that I can say Philippines Manila is gonna be the host for the ESAP Summit. We just moved between Hong Kong, which is going down.
Sorry.
It was like counting like 150 people. So Because of polarizing any like the disruption, probably doing better in the 2026 conference or now.
Kapag kinabahan mo.
Oh, like,
Yeah, if we will, later we will have like a firm deadline whether Manila can make, is willing and can make it, if not, we will go to the second. So the second.
oh yeah, up next, are you gonna up that or not? What do you mean?
Yeah, and that's to be the first.
Oh, yeah. All right, so for the next quote, are you guys ready?
Second one for the big one next year.
Yeah, it's ready. So first one is Kaohsiung, Taiwan. Second one is Thailand, Phuket. Third one is Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam.
Fourth one is neutral.
Abstain.
Abstain.
Right, because. Okay, so please help me to head count because it's a little bit hard to me to just do multitasking right now. Thank you for everyone for understanding. And can we shall begin the vote now? Okay. Okay, then. All right, so for the Kenya one, Kaohsiung, Taiwan. Let's also have one. Yeah. Venus.
No,
Venus.
I will tell you.
Yeah, I know you want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm always gonna be neutral because I'm emceeing right now, so.
30. Okay.
30 votes for Taiwan. All right, for next, Phuket, Thailand. Raise your hand.
Being nominated doesn't mean that your country or region failed. You might be told suddenly out of nowhere in case the first nominee suddenly resign.
29.
29.
There are 20 of us here. There are 90 of us here. Okay. It now, Ho Chi Minh City. 1, 2, 3.
So can you please check on YouTube? Yes.
We are checking.
There is one of Taiwan.
Because
Because
there's no
one for Taiwan, so 31 votes for Taiwan. Make sure there's not someone from here.
Yushin, Joyce is voting, so 31.
Okay. Last one.
I'll be at 07. I'll be at 07. Okay, so that's back from here. Then one more. Okay. Taiwan.
And one more vote for Thailand from Gozi.
So one each and one each.
Yongjin.
Is
That's not me. That's not me.
Go.
That's not me. No, you can.
And one more vote for Taiwan, that's it.
Oh, just one.
So there is 2 online votes for Taiwan.
So just one online vote.
Two.
Maybe confirm this.
Total 2 online vote for Taiwan. 0 for Thailand.
So Thailand is remains 29 votes. Taiwan is the 32 votes at this point.
Yes.
I don't know if the people did that.
Oh, we're gonna be doing option 3 very soon. Yeah, so,
Three first.
all right, so,
That means we need to have a simple majority.
all right, so number 3, Ho Chi Minh City, once again, can you raise once more?
Oh, that's actually Agus.
And so we should add that.
7.
Let's not change anything.
So 8 votes. And I'll say. I'll say, I'll say four.
Abstain?
Abstain, I'll just go to the vote.
1, 2, 3.
And me.
You're not counted.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
I'm still not be counted. Okay, 3.
All right, so I'm just gonna wait for online because there's something coming. So I'm gonna wait like the 30 seconds for online because something happening right now. Okay, the voting will be closed in 10 seconds. Or because of online. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait. Yep, so Vietnam gets 9 votes and the votes is now 12. I can say the results. So Taiwan gets 30 all offline votes and the 2 online votes. And we get Taiwan votes, 29 votes for the offline and 0 online votes, so 29 in total. And the Vietnam Ho Chi Minh City, it has 8 votes in offline and 1 vote for online. And the 3 abstain votes. So we can confirm that the 2026 Not Strategy Summit is confirmed. Sorry. For the Kaohsiung, Taiwan is selected as the 2026 conference. Congratulations. This is 71%.
Sorry, like, it's a reminder, I know everyone is very happy about the results, but the both city, I'm talking about both Manila and also Kaohsiung, will have to go through with the trust and safety review by the Wikimedia Foundation before we can actually confirm the venue and also confirm the city is okay to host the conference.
Yep.
Yes, I know.
Tentative winner probably, so we have to change. So if the Kaohsiung is disqualified, then the second place ticket will be going in, but hopefully that's not happening.
Why not?
All right, so how about?
It should be in comments.
All right, so probably those from like before we do the closing ceremony, there should be the photo type between the people from the Philippines and Taiwan can come in for a celebration. Oh,
Yes.
like the
final.
Yes.
Final saying.
So go to the 2025 slide and the people from Philippines can come in for the photo, probably not just nomination, should be fine.
And anyone from the Philippines and anyone from Thailand, Taiwan. Even all of you want to come here also, it's okay.
Yeah, for celebration. Unless you're declining. Okay, looks like not, so I'm just gonna pass over the closing ceremony then.
On behalf of the both hosts, we request for 5 to 10 minutes of preparation because we need to go to the bathroom.
All right.
Okay. Let's do some trivia time.
Let's do some trivia.
Okay. Manila is the capital of the country. In what island?
I don't know. Philippines mainland island. I'm just guessing.
So okay, don't forget to put your critics suggestion everything to the meta page of ISIA Hub, the one that we show you. Maybe we can show it again one more time. The meta page of ISIA conference report page and ISIA Hub. Just open Google Chrome.
Oh, that, somebody just makes a complaint to me that I'm, so TN, but just for too much information probably while this is going on. Somebody like the foreigners from like the outside of South Korea knows more about the Korean culture than us living in Korea, honestly, really. So for example, there was some people asked me, do you know the K-drama? Do you know Netflix drama? But answer is, I'm not knowing everything, but like the people so passionate, foreigners passionate about South Korea, they just know all of them, like the recent songs, like recent songs of the UGs or BTS or Ali, everything they knew about that. So just for TMI while they are setting up the conference closing ceremony, any more like the trivia from your country? Okay, I have to talk for more for like the 7 minutes in order to setting up the closing ceremony probably. So I just have a question then. Who took a direct flight to here? One, not too much, I know, because I believe like the many people from like the outside this Kinabalu is a little bit hard to reach out. So you guys did a lot of jet lags and like you guys did stay great. Good luck on the returning flight. So I'm trying to say any random things. Guys ready? Nice. 1 second.
Okay, so for any input, comment, suggestion, please write it in this meta page of ISEP Conference 2024 report regarding especially on the ISIAP Hub, on this voting process, on the selection of the next conference venue. Write your comment suggestion with your signature, full name, and then your affiliation. Make sure you log in into your username, not using the IP address.
Yeah,
We will
for
evaluate
security
that.
reasons. Especially in this hotel, everyone gets like a similar range of IP address, so we cannot identify who you are.
I guess we've almost come to an end for this second session of ISIAP Hub, and also
Can you please stall for like 3 minutes more? I need to prepare the slides with
Okay.
Okay. Soon after this, we will display a QR code. You just need to scan it, and that will be a page of survey for this conference in general. So please fill that up.
Please fill your survey, like a post-conference survey. Scan the QR code, whatever it is up here, and just participate in the survey.
The code is only for the ISIAP Hub.
Of course, this is not that, not perhaps. This is just for help, but like later they will be also posting on the Telegram chat, so you can just follow it there as well. That's one thing. So we have to talk a little bit more about the getting treaties.
What do we have tonight? We had jungle trekking. We had
No, I am meeting. Oh my goodness.
foreign singing.
No, wait, I just have meetings, so I cannot able to say or something.
Do we have a Mount Kinabalu climbing tonight?
Oh.
Don't forget to upload your photos to comments under the ISIAP Conference 2024 photos page. No mistaken. Make sure to select the photos. Don't blindly upload everything. If you see some people are closing their eyes on or not in a nice position, okay, try to delay that. Try to find the best photos to be uploaded. Be aware of those wearing red lanyard. Try to blur their face before uploading it. if you need to do reporting in Meta, for the sake of, back to WMF, for the sponsorships also that you receive, please do it as soon as possible. It's good for the event organizer to receive feedback and to make improvement before the next Asia Hub event.
Or I have an idea probably. I know Jinjin Jara guy's not here. Should we sing Rock Baby? Should we? Should we just sing the Jinjin Jara without Jinjin Jara guy? Or what? I clearly don't have any idea. Seriously.
Okay. Okay, an announcement again. We've received some information that some of your flight has been delayed, or even postponed, for more than, 24 hours the next day. So in that case, basically everything inform the hotel staff, especially on your flight departure time. And inform us, we will list down. Oh, okay. Inform us, the COT, the core organizing team of Asia conference, and we will inform the hotel staff accordingly. Don't forget to keep your lanyard in case for the hotel staff they need some identification that we are part of this event where they have prepared the airport transfer, and we will inform them accordingly because there will be some batches. Those flying in the morning, we can all group you all together in one van. So do let us know in case there are changes from your original flight departure time and
Like him, because he was like he had to miss the flight because of some extra person, and he just informed the arriving flight, so the transport is adjusted. So that can be possible. So please just inform one of us with the, and I think him tag probably, or trust and safety. I don't know. I think they are almost done because they just showing this presentation right now.
So will we have any
2 minutes?
any last dance performance or
Oh, 20 seconds. I didn't have to see. Thank God.
20 seconds dance performance?
If Gigi Jeremiah was here, then I could let him to do it, but not me. I'm not a dance guy. I just got safety check because I just lost my mother language. Thank you very much. Oh my.
This morning.
Yeah, my answer. All right, ready?
Right, sorry for the late, for the very late closing ceremony. Buddy, can you pass me? So, what do you think about the whole conference last month?
It was very fun. Did everybody have fun as well?
We were excited for Manila and Taiwan. What's your name? Kaohsiung. Okay, so we'll be having a very brief wrap up. If anyone just wants to give I'm going to give just 1 minute for each person, for 2 people to give their at least just a bit of a wrap up over the whole conference. If you want to give any feedback, if you don't want to, then we'll proceed with the next part. Is there anyone?
Any sharing? Or we have to force someone to do it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ready?
Okay. I think everybody wants to go home now.
Okay. Proceed with the next one then. Asma, please welcome her. Next.
So, before we end, we also have one performance. Like last night, we have this amazing karaoke session, and we have so many amazing singers from all the participants from around Asia. So next we're gonna welcome on the stage one of the most amazing singers as well that I've seen so far. Jurina. She will perform one Malay song. But there's also a very famous song in Indonesia and Malaysia, if you know Ella, Standing in the Eyes of the World. So let's welcome Jurina. Hi everyone. So how did you feel for the karaoke session last night? Is it fun? Yeah. So I think this will be the last time you hear me sing. So I hope you enjoy the song. No. You can speak.
Really? You should sing it in Taiwan. Yeah.
Thank you everyone. So that the set from to performance. Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, congratulations for the successful impromptu performance. Actually, we just now one of us saw inviting her to sing. Uh, so thank you very much once again to Jurina
for the wonderful performance. Now, we have a special session. I would like to invite onto the stage Mr. Rashid from the foundation.
Too much. Never felt so old. Thank you. But hi everyone. Wiki Celebrate is one of the initiatives that the team that I run of the Movement Communications team started about a year back to celebrate more regularly with community input, certain pillars of our movement, people who contribute regularly, people who really make the movement what it is and inspire us on a regular basis. It's our endeavor to do it on a monthly basis. So every month we celebrate, maybe in line with conferences like we are now, or maybe in line with certain other achievements on a monthly basis. One individual that is nominated by the community. It is something that you can do online. You can go to this, which Eugene just created a wonderful Telegram group for. Thank you very much for that. There's a nomination form. If you think anyone from your community should be, or whether you think you should be, you could fill out the nomination. But with conferences, we work with the core organizing team to see who are some people that they would like to celebrate during the conference. So we have thus far from different regions about 12 to 14 people who have been celebrated. There's a diff post, there's a beautiful certificate. We all know what barn stars are, so we've kind of created a barn starish icon, which I know we all would appreciate. So at the closing ceremony, and I would want to thank the members of the CUD for giving space for this. We would now want to reveal who the person is. So without further ado, I would like to bring on stage Mr. Thor. What the COT thought of, what the person has done, and of course the person is.
Hey, hello everyone. So only my students call me Mr. Taufik. So there's no one else called me Mr. Taufik before. So yeah, so I would believe that this is the first time that we are celebrating someone here in the Asia conference. Since this is a new concept here in the movement, so I believe there's already two countries, regions that have done this. The first one is the CEE, and the second one is India. So the third one will be here for Asia. So here's some introduction, some hints that one of you here will be the one that we are celebrating for today. So here's some brief information about this person. Okay, so the first one, this person is a Wikimedia. Yeah, so this person has already done editing since 2011. So if you are, do you remember when did you first edit?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the hint. And then the other one is that this person has been contributing offline and online for the Wikimedia movement for around 5 years. 5 years. So including offline. So which means organize events and others. And then the another one for this person as well is part of the, how would I say, has an important role in their affiliate. So maybe they have a position within the affiliate. So what I've mentioned before, so already been editing for 2011. Oh, and then one more, this person also has been editing, has edited around 150,000 edits. It didn't happen even really 100,000. So this person has achieved more than me. So the last country, so I will from the country of the persons. So this person is from Thailand. So with our student, okay, I would like to have Jatu Ravi to come to the side. Alright, so would you like to give some message? Yeah.
It's surprising for me. Arrive in many of category uh, in many topics. For example, medical education and women and LGBT, all of topics for more education. Yes, thank you. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you, Prophet. Back to the host.
So with that, we just want to congratulate Dr. Rawit again. Thank you so much for your contribution to media. It's very appreciated by the foundation, the community across everywhere in the world. So now we have officially closed our ISIA conference for 2024. So I would like to thank everyone for participating and actively engaged with each other. All those ideas that we have exchanged and the connections that we have fostered throughout all the 3 days being together. And yeah, so before we close completely.
So we would like to remind everyone to quickly scan and also fill the evaluation form, so we may improve. And once again, on behalf of the co-organizing team and the other organizing committees, we would like to apologize for any shortcomings throughout the conducting of this ISIA conference 2024. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, it has been a great pleasure being with every one of you and being the host for this year. We're so excited and stoked to see Manila and also Kaohsiung next year and the year after. Even if I'm not going there, at least I can, well, be with my friends will. So we'll be glad to pass on the baton. Should we actually do a form of a passing of the baton to the next?
Yeah, we have
To the next. Yes.
To the Philippines. I stay in the 2025 post.
All right, so we are not gonna pass the quota yet.
Nope.
So since they're gonna need to go through the trust and safety regulations first, so yeah, we're gonna skip that for now. So if you are If you have already scanned, please continue to fill out the evaluation form. Let us know how we can improve for the next conferences in the future. And we really thank everyone for your patience and your understanding throughout the events, even though there are like some mishaps that happen, and your patience was really appreciated.
Was a great support for all of us to make things as good as possible as we can possibly try. And so once again, thank you everyone for I'll place this after this again once again, but for now we just want to say terima kasih, otoluwadan, and also thank you. How do we end this?
Yeah, give yourself a round of applause for.
Round of applause for everyone.
Thank you so much for coming to Sabah. We hope that you enjoy our hospitality, and we hope that we also manage to make all of you feel like you are home. Yeah.
So once again, it's been a great pleasure serving all of you all. And so this is it for us. So we're out. Thank you.